々が穏やかに暮らし、万象が一新された今、まさに人の世の良き時代と言える。
星とし
仕掛けの術は実に奥が深く、興味の尽きない技術であり、一言二言で説明できるようなものではない。だが毎回この話をすると、皆が眠そうにするのはなぜであろう。
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, welcome back, Valeric. Where you been? Thought you got evicted or something? Things haven't gotten quite that bad, but I assure you things aren't much better. I've been working on a video for the past 2 weeks. If you're familiar with me as a content creator, which I assume you're not, I'm the type of dude who likes making like really big videos. Like we're talking hour-long videos on a somewhat consistent basis. That's kind of like my jam. So I spent the last 2 or 3 weeks working on that. But now that it's done, I can finally come back to streaming a little bit, you know? Is he gonna read chat? Well, have I become that big of a content creator where I have impatient motherfuckers like you in chat now? Christ. Anyways, welcome back. You log into FGO today? I mean, yes, why would I not? Today's been devastating for a lot of people. Oh, because Toriyama died. Unfortunately, I'm not one of them.
よ散れ
左右の警告だ
風を知れ風の歌雲の行くごと風
は風よ散れ
Huh, that actually still got him, even though it only clipped him.
マイ風の行く先を行こう
And then let's see one more. Hi, sorry for bothering you. Oh, it's one of these guys. Surprised he wasn't spamming it. You woke up to those news? I'm just surprised Toriyama died at such a young age. Well, he was only 68 or something? It's cool that his org, or his company, or whoever represents him, told us what he died of. I think it was some a form of hematoma or something like that. Most of the time, whenever famous people died, they never tell you what they died of. Usually, it's just, oh, they passed away at this time, blah blah blah.
無事今日の
Is there anything I need to do? Have I done my weeklies yet? Not that it matters, but. Like, considering this is, you know, this is Japan we're talking about. It's like, huh. Like 68's kind of young, you know. I'm assuming I'm assuming whatever he died of must have been an ongoing condition. Yeah, acute subdural hematoma. You got it.
裁きの一疲れちゃってな痛くしちゃうかも私のお家にいらし
強戦
Plan to use a new Chronicled banner to get another copy of Hunter's Path? Yeah. If you want Hunter's Path, it's the only way you can get it. It's like the one good thing about the new banner that might actually get people to roll it. If you either want Beacon or what is it, or Hunter's Path. I still do not think making it cost a Quaint Fates was a good idea. Like, I think that's still fucking retarded, but... Also, hey Nine over on YouTube chat, how's it going, man? Haven't streamed in a hot minute because I was working on that big old how to improve Genshin video. But welcome back. Good to have you again. So yeah, while it's nice that Beacon and Hunter's Path have finally come back, or MiHoYo's thought up of an excuse to bring them back again. Yeah, it's the way they did it was not. So many problems I have with the Chronicled Wish banner. Well, I shouldn't say so many, but there's a core few problems that I have with that fucking banner. But yeah, Valeric, if you want to go for Hunter's Path, then yeah, best of luck, man. I mean, hey, maybe that's why the 4.5 banners are underwhelming overall, just so they can give people an excuse to roll Chronicled banner while they're waiting for 4.6. Because you know for a fact, 4.6 is gonna be a heavy hitter. Because we're supposed to get Arlecchino then. So we'll probably get some drip marketing for Arlecchino pretty soon here, maybe this weekend even. Because how much longer do we have on the current banners for Genshin? Yeah, only 5 days, so it should be this weekend. It's a brain thing. Okay, then that would explain why then. I meant to look up the nature of that acute subdural hematoma thing, but I forgot to. So if it's a brain condition, then yeah, rip. Not much you can do there. Hey, Ron Azura, how's it going, man? What are they immune to? Actually, do not know. I guess they're immune to Electro. That's Yor from Spy Family for the new Nikkei. I see where you're coming from with that, and a lot of people have pointed that out, that she basically just looks like a rip-off Yor. I think it's more the new Nikkei is not K, sorry, it's D. Killer D is more of a reference to a Korean, the Korean Dongtan dress meme. You can look it up on Twitter or something, but there's this like kind of niche. Yeah, I think it's kind of niche. I think it's mostly among Korean artists that this exists. I don't think it's spilled over to like the Japanese scene yet. Maybe Killer D can do that. I don't know. But basically, the meme that Killer D is referring to is this like sexy dress meme that came out of the Korean scene. I don't know much more than that, to be honest. All I know is that it's a Korean meme, or that it originated in Korea first. Basically, just as like dress, like fashion sort of thing that kind of picked up steam on Korean Twitter, and a lot of Korean artists started drawing that dress. So I think that's more of a reference to what it is instead of Yor. I think Killer D looking like Yor or resembling Yor from Spy Family was more like a, you know, it's just a coincidence, I think. Still kind of weird, yeah. It's like, it was supposed to be a good idea, the new Chronicled Wish banner, but yet again, it's like, oh, MiHoYo finds like one of the worst ways to implement it. So, all right, here we go again. Hey, T-Dubs and Dave, welcome back. Sup? Over on YouTube chat. Today's just gonna be a chill stream of me just questing in Genshin, trying to farm primos for Chiori's rolls in about, what, 5 days. Someone's early, yep. Haven't streamed in a while, so figured I'd get an early streaming. The fact that it's intertwined fates is your main issue? Yeah, exactly. If it were only a quaint fates, that'd be a different story. But then again, if you think about it, it couldn't have cost the quaint fates because that would make no sense. Because if that were the case, no one's gonna roll a Wanderlust banner. Like, why would you waste your acquaintance on Wanderlust banner then, right? So it's like in hindsight, yeah, it was never gonna cost acquaintance. It only ever had to cost intertwines. But because of that, like, most people will not waste their precious intertwine / primos to roll on a banner that only has old content. Again, the only reason why you would roll on it is if you want a copy of Hunter's Path, for example. But like, how many people are really gonna roll it just for that? You know? Like, Velarik's one of the very few people who actually will. Most Genshin players, I don't think, will have a reason, like a good reason to roll on Chronicled Wish. Again, if they hadn't put like Eula and Cleon there, Albedo I understand, because Albedo hasn't had a fucking raid up in God knows how long. So him being on there makes a little bit of sense at least. But like, honestly, if they were gonna put out Chronicled Wish banner in this current state, like they should have put it out with like Ganyu and Shenhe at least. So that way, it's like, oh, you bought their skins. Now we're gonna put them in this new special banner. So if you want them early, you know, you can go ahead and roll them there. So okay, all right, that makes that makes sense at least. Even if the overall Chronicled Wish system is still shit. Like, at least MiHoYo is giving people who have Ganyu's and Shenhe's skins but don't actually have the characters themselves a way to get the characters now. Like, that makes sense at least. But like, you throw in Eula and Klee there, like, what the okay, I don't know who asked for these characters, but sure. I hope all the Klee and Eula mains out there are happy. More power to them, I guess. But like, for the rest of us, it's like, it's okay. Sure, that's what you insist on. Hey, Gabu. How are things? Not really much better than what you than how you last saw me, but. It is what it is, though. Overwatch is gonna collab with Cowboy Bebop and Porsche. That one didn't drop anything. That one didn't drop anything either. Cool. Great, you're streaming again. Hey, Lightrex, welcome back, man. And yeah, back to streaming a little bit. Now that I've gotten my big video done. But yeah, we back. How many rolls do you have currently? Let's see. I've got 8 intertwines and then 5200, 5300 regular primos. So it's a bit. Not quite enough, so gonna try to grind as much as we can at least. Excuse me. Next Chronicled Wish banner is hopefully has a better pool. I mean, considering it can feature up to 6 characters, yeah. 3 of them are probably gonna, if they follow this current pattern, 3 of them are gonna be perma characters, and then the other 3 are gonna be whatchamacallits. The other 3 are gonna be limited characters. But then that begs the question of how often are they planning to put out these Chronicled Wish banners, you know? Because officially MiHoYo's stance on like how often they put out the Chronicled Wish banner is that they're going to put it out from time to time, according to their one Hoyoverse or HoYoLab article. But like they didn't specify it any more than that. So like that could mean like anywhere from from now on there's going to be a different Chronicled Wish banner every single patch cycle, right? It's going to become a new mainstay fourth banner. In addition to Wanderlust, in addition to our limited rate up character and weapon banners, or it could mean like, oh, we're gonna do it like for this month, and you're never gonna see a Chronicled Wish banner ever again. At least not for the rest of this year. It's like it could be like a once a year thing. It's like, how are they planning to do this? Because they did not specify on that. And like, I'm kind of like confused as to why they didn't. Because, like, how would it hurt them to let players know, like, how often Chronicled Wish banners are going to come up? Right? Just so many questions. Also, Fear, thanks so much for the 45-month resub. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate it, man. If they're going to go by region by region, that one will genuinely be kind of tempting. You know, that is a good point, because all three of the limited characters on the first Chronicled Wish are from Mondstadt. So like, sure, if that theory holds up where they're going to treat it on like a regional basis, maybe. Because yeah, if it's regional, then yeah, it gives players a little bit more it gives a little bit more predictability, yeah. Like one every 2 patches is optimal. You know, yeah, that's probably, yeah, I agree with you there, because the Chronicled Wish banner is going to be, well, I hesitate to use the word perfect here, but it definitely fits with, like, for example, 4.5, patches like 4.5, where, like, there's not a lot going on. Like, most people consider it to be a filler patch, right? We only get one new character, so on and so forth. So, like, yeah, now that you put it that way, yeah, the Chronicled Wish banners are going to be a perfect complement to, oh, well, good, there I go using the word perfect again. It would be a fairly decent complement to like the slow patches or the filler patches where we only get one new 5-star. So it's like, oh, if you want other characters, then sure, you can waste your primo gems on these Chronicled Wish banners. Why not? But we'll have to see, man. Because it's still MiHoYo. They could always drop a Chronicled Wish banner on top of like a really good banner, right? Like, imagine if MiHoYo comes out and says, oh yeah, by the way, we're dropping Chronicled Wish banner with Raiden, Miko, and fucking, I don't know. Who's like a third really good Inazuma character? Let's check. Kokomi maybe? I don't know. Oh no, Kazuha, yeah. We're gonna drop Chronicled Wish 2.0 with Raiden, Miko, and fucking Kazuha. On top of Arlecchino banner 4.6. Go fuck yourselves. Like, what if they do that? Like, we just don't know. But I'm sure we'll get our answer soon enough. Like, that would be some shit. Hopefully they don't do that. Probably won't put Archons on Chronicled Wish banner. Yeah, fair assessment. Probably not. But again, we're just speaking theoretics here. Because we just don't know. Oh, Kazuo can't be in it because he's in the next patch. Oh, yeah, good point. I'll just insert a third really good Inazuma character there just for the sake of that example. Is it true Honkai Star Rail does roadmaps for upcoming events in the game? Roadmaps, not really. Like, whatever Star Rail does isn't really much different from what Genshin does. Like, in terms of upcoming content, no. Like, Star Rail and Genshin both treat upcoming content pretty much the exact same. Like, the most they do is, like, their preview streams, like, a week before, like, a new patch drops or something. And they tell you, oh, they tell us, oh, like, all the content that we're gonna get for this next upcoming patch, blah, blah, blah. But, like, proper roadmaps like other gacha games do, like, say, I mean, hell, FGO is starting to do roadmaps now because they realize that now that we're in the really slow part of FGO now, they have to do something like that to make sure that the NA players don't get fucking bored out of their minds now. So technically FGO is doing roadmaps now too. But, like, if you're talking about the roadmaps like other gacha games do, like Girls Frontline, for example, or other gacha games that have, like, home servers that are ahead of us, that are ahead of, like, the foreign servers in terms of content, no, not really. Matter of fact, I think Girls Frontline is literally the only gacha game I play, that even does, like, a proper, like, roadmap, like it gives players, like, a proper roadmap, like what to expect in, like, the next patch, and they kind of lay it out for you, like, all neatly and shit. And then again, how is that any different from what Genshin and Star Rail does? Like, wouldn't that technically be? Yeah, now that I think about it, wouldn't what Genshin and Star Rail do? Wouldn't what MiHoYo does for both Genshin and Star Rail be road mapping anyway? Yeah, I guess there's no difference. My bad. So yeah, actually, Infinity. I suppose, yeah. Who is it? MiHoYo does do the exact same road mapping as for Star Rail, like as they do for Genshin. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Okay, let's actually. How many more books do we need for Hydra Traveler? $13, $12, $1, $4, $5, $6. Okay. My video reminded you to upgrade your gear to overload your gear in Nikkei. Oh, oops, wrong team. We get roadmap info from leaks, I know, right? But at that point, it's not really a roadmap anymore. We call that clairvoyance. We did have a 1.0 to 1.3 roadmap for Genshin old. I actually don't remember that. It's been so long. Maybe it's because, like, we've always relied on leaks. That, like, whatever Genshin does in terms of, like, road mapping doesn't really matter. It's all just shit that we already kind of knew. Or at least people who pay attention to leaks anyway. Who do they put when Fontaine is up? Farina or Nobile? Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, we already do have we have enough 5-star characters for them to do like a Fontaine themed Chronicled Wish. But we have Novelette, Linny, and Navia. And we also have Ridesley in there. We could also throw in Risley there too if we want to, or if they want to. Hey Zaddy, welcome back. How's it going, man?
方の風幅
前へふっや
とっちゃ
そこだふっと
はっほっかちゃ
風よふっ
7, 9. Actually, that should be enough. Wait a minute. Shit, it wasn't enough. Fuck. Actually, never mind. It is enough. Huh. Hell yeah. Okay, we can start questing now. Chronicled Wish is supposedly only going to have characters that have 3+ banner runs, according to the Hoylab post. So that weirdly excludes some characters like Shenhe even. Really? Does it specify that? I'll take your word for it. But yeah, that's a very strange, arbitrary restriction. Because like, logic dictates that you would use Chronicled Wish in order to give like characters who don't really have a lot of reruns, like, you know, another rerun, just it's not officially called a rerun. Actually, if that's the case, has Albedo ever had 3 rate-ups before? Maybe, actually. Albedo was was one of our earliest 5 stars, I think, so. So yeah, Albedo probably has had 3 rate-ups already. He probably got like a lot of rate-ups in like the first year or 2. Because we didn't have a lot of banners back then, obviously. Or we didn't have a lot of characters yet back then. How about our primos looking? Well, they're looking okay, but yeah, it's clearly not enough. Can't sleep because there's a play going on in front of your house. Oh no. How about you? I just put out a really big YouTube video. But yeah, other than that, I've just been chilling. He has, yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. It's just been a while, yeah, like you said. It's just been a while since we had his last rate up. Just think of Chronicled Wish as like the retirement banner. Ugh. I don't want to, but if that's how MiHoYo ends up treating it, like, that's such a bad idea, man. Like, if you're going to retire characters, you might as well relegate some of them to perma banner. Again, reminder chat, we still don't have a permanent 5-star Geo character. Like, if Albedo is going to end up being treated as like a quote retired character end quote, then like it would have just been better for MiHoYo just to stick his ass into perma banner and just make him another permanent character, just like they did with Dehya, obviously. So it's like they didn't do that. Like, holy fuck, dude. Hey DCC, welcome back. You'll be rolling for Eula because you want to go to C4. I mean, more power to you, man. But I think it's safe to say that you're going to be one of the few exceptions. You know, yeah. Like, I know, like, Veleric earlier in chat said that he's going to be rolling for Hunter's Path. So, like, yeah, you're not alone, but yeah, most people aren't going to be rolling Chronicled Wish banner. It was on the second to last Q&A on their post. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll take your word for it. Disagree, he would dilute 50-50 losses respectfully. Even then, like, sure, maybe there's a case to be said for that, but now we have Chronicled Wish banner. So, adding at this point, with the context of Chronicled Wish, I don't see any reason why not to add more relegate previously limited 5-star characters as perma characters now. Because, like, okay, sure, he adding more limited 5 stars to permapool would dilute it, yes, but now that's what you have Chronicled Wish banner for. So you can just go roll that, right? They can't add them to standard banner directly because they specify that on event banner. I mean, yeah, but this is MiHoYo we're talking about. The devs, they can do anything they want. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, an example of what MiHoYo has done where they say one thing but they do another. Nothing's coming to mind so far. But, like... like, would anyone give them shit for it? Is what I'm trying to point out. Weapons are also cheaper, technically, Copium. Yeah, but unfortunately no limited weapons, so it's like... What do you mean we have Noelle? True. Just build Noelle, right? Kinda hope Chiori makes a lot of money. She has the potential, but it's not looking good. Personally, once we get into part of the stream where I break down Chiori's kit, because I do want to turn it into a video and put it up on my YouTube channel. I think actually, I don't know what the community thinks of her right now in terms of gameplay, but I think Chiori will absolutely pop off as another Geo character. Like, personally, I think she has the potential to pop off just like Navia did when she came out, where it's like, people weren't really expecting her to like, be a strong character, but it turns out, like, holy shit, Navia can fucking punch up some numbers. Like, I feel like Chiori will be the same way. Because after I've seen what she does and how you want to build her, like, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, this should be a home run here. Like, this should be a fucking home run here. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I just think Chiori has a lot of potential. You feel like the newest updates have been kind of bad? I mean, welcome to Genshin, right? Alright. Forgot to put it on auto. People think of her as geo-kecking. Yeah, I can kind of see that because, you know, E. I mean, people said that about Alhaitham. Look what that look how that turned out. Then like Chiori hit like Dehya and throw her into standard? Probably not, because we haven't known Chiori for that long. We've known Dehya as a character in the story for like a good while before she finally became a gacha character. But Chiori? Not really. Like how long have we known Chiori for? Like ever since the movie event? Like the event where we have to like try to film that movie or whatever? Wasn't really like that, but whatever. Don't know how else to describe it really. Community right now thinks of her as a side grade albedo. Yeah, no. If that's truly what the community thinks of her as, again, it's the retards coming out. How is she like albedo? What, just because she's got constructs that deal like follow-up geo damage? Technically, we've known it since Kirara. Oh yeah, that's right. That is a good point. Because yeah, Kirara shows up in their 4.5 trailers, so. I feel like Chiori is going to be too expensive though, because it requires you to construct Kara, of which there are literally only 5 in the whole game, and 3 of them are limited 5 stars. The other 2 are Geo. Oh, as in it requires you to use construct characters. Okay. The other 2 are Geo Traveler and Ningguang. Well, here's the thing. Doesn't Chiori's like construct passive thingy, like construct synergy thing, like proc off itself? Because I've seen some of the leaked footage over on Honey, where they demonstrate how her ultimate works. Like her ultimate can like keep spamming her own construct. Like at first I was like, oh, it only builds like one construct, like one doll at a time. But then when I saw her ultimate animation, unless they change it, of course, because obviously it's still technically beta, like, it keeps spamming them. So what's the deal there? So in my opinion, it's like, okay, if that's the case, does she really depend on other construct characters? Or you have to shell out for C1 to get her to work with Nave. Well, for me, that's not on the cards because I only plan on getting her C0, C0 and weapon, of course. And there's Farina. What are you doing? Yeah. So, hold up. Let's see. Browser source. Turn it off for now. Actually, I can just remove this. Internet. Properties. Chiori. Okay, there we go. Done. So this is what I'm talking about. Let's go to her burst animation. So if I recall correctly, Chiori uses her ult, and then her construct just keeps spamming. Yeah, like that. Actually, no, it doesn't keep spamming. She only gets 2. My bad. I just saw like four dolls show up. I assumed they all just spammed each other. So new Genshin, yeah, this is Chiori. We already have some leaked footage of her. Hey Taisha, welcome back. Can you really show that? Pretty sure Hoyo gets mad. Ah, fuck Hoyo. I mean, they don't like people talking about leaks either. So. And besides, I'm not a Genshin, like, partnered streamer, assuming Genshin even does that anymore, so. I mean, I think they should worry about me, fucking talking shit on the CCP than they should about me showing leaked footage, though. I would understand if they come after me specifically for the leaked footage more than the anti-CCP slander. But I've got a lot of bullets aimed at my head already, so me loading another bullet into the chamber isn't really gonna change the math on me much, you know. I don't know, little man. Like I don't really see how she's gonna be that expensive to build. Like most people should have Zhongli. And like Zhongli's an obvious candidate for that. And you could even make the argument that she probably doesn't even need other construct characters to begin with. Because we all know constructs in Genshin are fucking flimsy as hell. So it's like even if you bring a construct character to support, who is it? To support Chiori, like if you're up against enemies who destroy constructs super easily, then like what's the point of bringing them in the first place, right? Because doesn't Chiori's like dolls need the constructs to be out, like for them to get their passive or whatever? So it's like I feel like you can make the argument that she doesn't even need like construct support characters, like construct teammates, construct support teammates to begin with. And as long as she can make 2 with her ultimate, I feel like that's fine. Let's put that on auto again. Rooster Teeth and Toriyama dying, lots of anime news, yep. She already has a limited 3 construct. Yeah, so ideally you only want to bring one other construct character anyway. And remember that Geo Traveler has a construct too, so everybody should have access to a construct character. So like that shouldn't even be a big deal. Other than, you know, you having to use Geo Traveler, which I understand most people probably wouldn't. So yeah, like I'm not too sure, man. I don't quite agree that Chiori is going to be like quote expensive. Matter of fact, what makes me even more sure that Chiori shouldn't be that expensive to build is because she scales off both attack and defense. Like if you check how her numbers work out, right? How her numbers break down and how much damage she gets off of like attack and defense scaling. They're actually kind of similar. She scales a little bit better with defense, but not by much. So like, and after looking at her kit and thinking about like how you want to build her, ideally you don't even want to give her a geo damage cup anyway, because she has a pass that should give her a ton of geo damage boost. On top of that, she should be able to run the new Nighttime Whisper set that Navia uses. At least I think she should. If not, then we might have a problem, to be fair. But going under the assumption that Chiori does in fact use 4-piece Nighttime Whispers, the geo damage boost she's getting from that, does it give you a geo damage boost actually? I don't know, I forget. But like between 4-piece Nighttime Whispers and her own geo damage bonus passive, like you don't even need to run an elemental damage cup on her in the first place. Like you can actually run her with attack and defense, either timepiece and cup. Like you can, it should be interchangeable. Because attack and defense cups and timepieces have the same main stat scaling at 46.6%. So like all those like double crit like fucking defense cups and attack cups or defense / attack timepieces, like you finally have a reason to use them now because Chiori will finally take them. We finally have a character who will take them, and that's Chiori.
団長が戻ることはありません。
彼女はフリーナ様。フリーナさんの忠実な観客でした。あなたが見せたパフォーマンス
Aren't leaked footage a bit scary for YouTube? Yeah, well, I'm too small of a content creator for Mihoyo to care, so Mihoyo can go fuck
自ら
themselves.
の志を実現できずうつうつとしていた人々を説得し、劇団に招き入れました。そして自ら台本を書き、自ら出演し、私たち一人一人を指導してくれました。あの頃は私たちの公演を好んで見てくれる人もたくさんいて、劇団もどんどん栄えていきました。しかしその後、事件が起きた。
ええ。それからというもの、劇団は完全に混乱状態に陥ってしまいました。僕たちは創作も経営も何一つできなかったんです。どんなに頑張っても苦労して築き上げたものは少しずつ崩れていくばかり。素敵な思い出がバラバラになっていくのを指を加えて見ているくらいなら、ここで潔く終止符を打った方がいいのかも。
Also, hey, GXE, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 22-month resub. Welcome back. How organic is Catherine? Yes.
まさか
Giving you a serious answer, we don't know. We know that she's probably a robot, or like some sort of automaton, probably. Because like, how else do you explain there being Catherines in every single region? But yeah, we don't really know. It's one of like the ongoing mysteries of Genshin.
君たちがそのように不幸な境遇にあったというなら、僕もこれ以上見て見ぬふりはできない。フリーの？自分が定めた原則を破ると言っているわけじゃない。それに、もう代役を探す必要はないからね。だが、経験豊富な観客として、僕はパフォーマンスの面からちょっとしたアドバイスや手助けができるはずだ。当然、君たちに助けが必要かどうか、それ次第だけどね。もちろんです。フリーナさんにご指導いただけるなんて願ってもないことです。でもギャラはお支払いできませんが、それでも差し支えありませんか？そんなもの僕には必要ない。どうしても感謝の気持ちを示したいっていうなら。
Also, Presler, sorry for not getting to your comment super quick. What are the main reasons for when you should drop a game or keep playing? Have you ever considered dropping Genshin and replacing it with something similar like Wuwa? And what would have made you drop Genshin one day? I'm not going to drop Genshin. Simple as that. Even if Genshin continues in its current form for years to come, that's good enough for me. Because whatever Genshin offers right now is good enough for me. For me to drop Genshin, the game would have to die. Or if Genshin becomes somehow so grindy to the point where like it's like girls' Frontline tier of grind. But it's never gonna do that because the day Genshin becomes that grindy would be the day that it's been dead for like 3 years already. So no, it's very hard for me to get me to drop a gacha game. Out of the 10 gacha games that I have mained, that I've said that I've mained, I've only dropped one, and that's Girls Frontline, because Girls Frontline was always a super hard grind to begin with, and like after like 5 years of playing that game, like I think it was time for me to call it quits, because that game is just way too grindy even for me. For someone who's already juggling 9 other gacha games and is going through a lot of IRL trouble. Fucking unemployed ass looking motherfucker. So yeah. Like, I'm okay with dropping Girls Frontline, because I just can't take that game anymore. But all these other gacha games, no, I can still keep up with them. Because the grind in these games are nowhere near as bad. So yeah. That would be that's what it would take for me to drop a gacha game, ironically. Is if a game becomes too grindy. It just takes too much time. Well, it wasn't just the fact that Girls Frontline was grindy. Like if grind alone were the reason why I dropped that game, then technically I should be dropping all my other gacha games too. Most of them anyway. It was a combination of grind and like the gameplay itself just becoming way too fucking convoluted for my tastes. So, like, Genshin would have to get to that point of both super fucking grindy and like you don't even know what you're doing in the game. Like, unless you just live, you just like live and breathe Genshin. Which, thankfully, for this game, I don't have to. Like, I don't need to understand Genshin Impact from like a mechanical standpoint to like the detail, to the level of like say Zajif or like other smart boys. I don't need to know all that and still be pretty successful in Genshin. Still feel like I'm having a good time. So hopefully that answers that. Mystery? It's not a mystery. Nahida already explained that Catherine is a Snatch Nyan puppet. Oh, pardon me, then I don't really pay attention to the story for this game. But thanks for clearing that up. If you interact with chat a lot, you should use low latency OBS. I probably already do. If not, it doesn't matter. I like responding to everything in chat. So you might see me respond to like questions late, but that's only because I was responding to other questions already. It's not a matter of latency, or at least it shouldn't be. GFL 2 isn't doing too hot in China, really? I thought it had a pretty good launch. All the drama surrounding it is actually hurting them, it seems. Really? Has the drama not died down yet? You picked up Honkai Impact again? Hey, hopefully you have fun with it. That's exactly how you approach Genshin. The Genshin antis just can't wrap their heads around that. It's either that or they refuse to, yeah. Like, obviously as a hardcore player myself, I mean, I wouldn't have made an hour fucking long video on how Genshin could improve. But, like, I understand that as a hardcore player, like, Genshin is not really meant for me. I understand it and I accept it anyway, and thus I play the game however much I can, treat it as a hardcore game wherever I can, and just leave it at that. Like, of course I would appreciate if Genshin, you know, did some of the things that I asked for in my video. But do I expect MiHoYo to do any of it? No, not really. Hits kind of close to home, huh, doesn't it? If anything, the drama got worse. That tells me that Mika Team did not address the drama at all, or if they tried to, they didn't do it adequately enough. Nahida just casually told us that Catherine's a robot. We're just like, okay, I don't remember that part. I mainly remember bits and pieces of Nahida's interaction with Dottore. That's pretty much it. Do you hope eventually they add that stuff? But right now they just make too much money to really push it. Yeah, no. Yeah. Not anytime soon, that's for sure. I've said that repeatedly myself, so. It do be like that sometimes.
彼は暫定的な結末を作るために蟄居中だったんですが、約束した日時はとうに過ぎています。もう一人は重要な悪役を演じるビルマントです。けれど彼は団長が
And that's kind of bad because if GFL 2 doesn't do well in China, then what are the chances that it's gonna get a global release, right? Maybe it can get a Japanese release, but I don't even know how well Girls Frontline 1 does in Japan either. I think it had like a brief stint of being kind of popular. Like people were playing it, but I don't know how the Japanese Girls Frontline 1 community is now.
団長はいつもあなたの名を口にしていました。僕たちにとっては本当に模範のような存在なんです。
そう言われると何やら照れてしまうな。まあそういうのは嫌いじゃない。でも2人がなかなか帰ってこないのは公園の進むべき方向がはっきりしていなかったからじゃないのかい。つまりはみんな多かれ少なかれ成功を疑っているんだ。今公園を阻む者は一つずつ取り除かれ始めた。そろそろ彼らを呼び戻す時だ。ええ、その通りです。それではまず一番大切な部分、ボールがどこまでかけたかを確認しましょう。
From what you understand, the Chinese players are doing everything they can to bring Mika down. Oh boy. Here's a link explaining it. Okay. Might as well take a glimpse through it while the story's going on.
彼の友達も今は忙しいだろうし、そっとしておいてほしいんじゃないかと僕は思ってたんですが、実際は逆のようでした。
そうだな。話し相手が必要だったのかも。ポア村長。いや、なんでもない。彼を元気づけるには僕が必要なんだろ。ならば行くとしよう。ポア村長へ。
Let's see. Beta was the first place that things started to go south, and I quickly pointed out that Mika was buying fake reviews for the game to save face. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad. Event created a really bad taste in the mouth of CN players have been loyal and trusting Mika for a while. Bad integrity, blah blah blah. Okay. It's the very beginning, so yeah. It's just a start. Let's see. After this, there was a horrible incident of uninstalling the game was deleting your entire hard drive. Okay. That's kind of bad. How the fuck did they pull that off? So, buying fake reviews and then trying to uninstall the beta fucking wiped your hard drive. Cool. Okay. That's some shit. Okay. And afterwards, Girls Frontline 2 had gotten so much bad feedback from open beta, okay, and then a bad open beta experience. Delay the launch of the game, huge disappointment, okay. But yeah, delayed to make the game better. But then when the game launched, things got even worse. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, and then now here comes the NTR part. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So one bad thing just led to another, led to another, led to another. Okay. So it wasn't just the NTR drama on its own. Hardly ever was. So this doesn't surprise me. Mika starts to delete comments, blah blah blah. Yeah, the usual censorship. Let's see, and then start posting memes, review bombing, and then worsening revenue, blah blah blah. Production cost for Girls Frontline 2 was allegedly 100 million, just like Genshin, huh? Which are beyond debate to attack players directly, especially with their beliefs in religion. Religion? Kind of strange in a place like China, but I know Christianity is partly legal there, which is kind of strange to think about, but... Let's see. And the implications in the story, blah blah blah, and the Chinese players took it pessimistically, so they blew up over that.
だが毎回この話をすると皆が眠そうにするのはなぜであろう。暇を持て余しているのなら、わらわの家に来て、ここ最近の面白い出来事を話してくれぬか。
Huh. At the end of the post here, Valeric, the op says, it says now Girls Frontline 2 is also directly responsible for the disaster of the Azurelane collab not happening. I have never heard of this. Huh. Never would I have thought that Girls Frontline would ever collab with Azurelane. But yeah, that would have been a pretty fucking hype collab, at least for me, considering Girls Frontline and Azurelane were my number 2 and number 3 game, respectively, of gacha games I ever picked up and played. So yeah, I guess it's safe to assume that's not happening. Unfortunate. I went to Japan, right? Yes, I studied there for a semester back in 2015. Did you ever go to Maid Cafe? No. I did visit Akihabara, but I was only there for basically one day. I didn't really have the money to travel up to Akihabara often, because where I studied was down in Osaka, in a place called Hirokata City. So for me to go to Akihabara, I would have to take the bullet train, and the bullet train was pretty expensive. Not just for Girls Frontline 2, but also for some previous beef the company had with Yostar and another company for Girls Frontline. Yeah, Mika Team has beef with a lot of people, I think. with the Yostar one in particular, I know where that comes from, because when Mika team tried expanding to Japan with Girls Frontline 1, they found out that the name Girls Frontline was already copyrighted by Yostar. So in Japan, Girls Frontline is actually known as Dolls Frontline instead of Girls Frontline. So they literally had to change the name in order to be able to publish Girls Frontline in Japan because of Yostar. So yeah, there was always my understanding was that there was always bad blood between Mika and Yostar because of that. So like, I'm kind of surprised that there was even an Azure Lane and Girls Frontline 2 collab ever in the works. Like, first time I'm hearing of that. I never heard of it myself, but then again, you know, it's kind of niche. How do you fuck up that badly? Yeah, exactly. Like, who is in charge of Mika team? Jesus. Didn't know Snowbreak devs took shots at Mika. Really? What did they do? The fuck did they do? Now you got my interest. The fuck did Snowbreak do? Not sure what that was talking about. No receipts provided, so you don't know about that? Okay. Started playing Stario a week ago. Who do you recommend you roll for now that you know who do you recommend you roll for that you know is rerunning or coming out? Sparkle. She's out right now. You can roll for her right now. You should roll for her now. Your highest priorities in Star Rail are Sparkle, Bronya, and a really good destruction character, maybe two. So Daniel, DHIL is the best destruction character in the game, the best DPS character in the game, pretty much. And then Jinglu is a close second, and then Blade is Blade is in third place. Like all three of those characters are very good. It's just that Daniel DHIL is the best one. So unfortunately, Daniel just had a rate up like last patch, so I don't know when he's gonna come back. It'll probably be a while before he does. At this point, I think your next best option is trying to go for Jinglu, because Jinglu is yet to get a rerun. So hopefully they put out a Jinglu rate up at some point soon, and you can go roll for her instead. You saw a Reddit post of a femdom maid cafe in Japan. I mean, what doesn't Japan have? What doesn't Japan have? You know? There's I've watched plenty of like IRL streamers go visit a muscle bar, a muscle girl bar in Japan. That was pretty fun. Apparently they mocked Mika in a live stream saying, "What current players are angry at another company for doing we will never do?" Oh god. Like, at that point, can you blame them? Like, even though I don't know about this about all the Girls Frontline 2 drama firsthand, like, just reading that post, like, I can kind of get the sense that, yeah, they fucked up big time. So like, can you even fucking blame Snowbreak for taking shots at them? Like, it's so hard for them not to. Like, it's so easy. Like, it kind of makes sense too, because Snowbreak is also a cute girls with guns simulator. So it's like, holy shit, why the hell not? Also, hey Drunken, how's it going, man? Does anyone know if the new Nikkei Killer D is worth it? I can look up what she's, what people think of her on the tier list. Give me 1 second. Killer D's been out for a couple days now, so we should, the websites should have, ranked her at this point. Let's see. I can't find Killer D anywhere. Oh, that's the end of that playlist. No ranking there. Let's look at Nikkei.gg. See if they got. Okay, so they did put out an article here. Let me see what they think of her. Oh, they think the Killer D is apparently not bad. She's actually pretty good. Not like super top tier or anything, but she should be decent at least. They say that I'll give you the link. Actually, I'll post it so you can take a look at it yourself. Basically, you want to roll for Killer D if you don't have any other cooldown reduction characters or other characters who have cooldown reduction mechanics in their kit. Or even if you do, having Killer D expands your options. She does need a little bit more work than a little bit more investment than the other characters, though. It's their biggest issue. But if you're building teams that rely on cooldown reduction, or that rely on characters that have cooldown reduction skills, then yeah, actually Killer D is actually not bad, apparently. So, not top tier, but she's definitely useful apparently. So make of that what you will. Oops, fat fingered. Oops. Ah, shit. Fell off. Oh, T-Dubs, if you're a super casual player, then probably not. I mean, if you're super casual, then like you should roll for whoever you want. You should roll for waifu, not for gameplay. But if you still care about gameplay, then if you're a super casual player and you just want like the super top tiers, then nah. I think Killer D is gonna be a skip for you. Again, useful, but not like absolute top tier. Killer D is good, better than volume actually, because she also increases team attack. Because I know volume increases attack too, but I assume it's just for herself. So if Killer D is basically volume, but instead of a solo attack buff, she has a team attack buff, then yeah, it's actually pretty good. Basically, volume power creep. Oof. Sag for volume, I guess. But okay, then yeah, in that case, then she should be worth it then. Actually, arguably top 3 for burst 3. Okay, then that actually puts it in more perspective then. Because the guide that I saw, the early thoughts on Killer D guide, didn't really seem to like make her out to be like a big deal. But if you put it that way, top 3 for burst 1, then shit, that changes the calculus a little bit. Don't see any other gacha you became Genshin only player. I don't know what kind of logic you would need to have to come to that conclusion that just because I don't have all 10 of my gacha games running at once on my stream, that automatically means I dropped all of them. I'll let you answer that question. You're on your own. Hey Drunken, thoughts on the new upcoming banner system in 4.5, the Chronicled Wish banner? Mostly a big fat L. Like, there's so many, like, there could have been so many things that they could have done other than Chronicled Wish banner, but I guess this is what we're getting for now. The only 2 good things about the Chronicled Wish banner as we know it right now, in my opinion, at least from my perspective, yeah, is that 1, it brings back Beacon and Hunter's Path, and those are weapons that we haven't had access to for like the past year or 2. So at least that's nice. And 2, if MiHoYo intends to put out Chronicled Wish banners, like, to go with banners that are kind of slow, like 4.5 currently, like, everybody is of the opinion that 4.5 is kind of a filler patch, right? Not much really going on. Then yeah, sure, Chronicled Wish banner is, you know, a decent complement to that because, you know, Chiori is our only, like, new character, so throw in a Chronicled Wish banner and give people a reason to spend their Primo Gems on something, I guess. Like, at the very least, it won't compete with, like, you know, other, like, heavy-hitting banners. Like, imagine if MiHoYo drops a Chronicled Wish banner with 4.6, right? When we're supposed to get Arlecchino. So it's like, oh, okay, well, what the fuck? So, but yeah, those are, like, 2 of the only good things I can say about the Chronicled Wish banner. Everything else about that banner is kinda, like, I don't personally like it. There could have been so many different things that they could have done better. Especially in the light of me making my latest Genshin video on how to improve it. So it's like, I personally, I don't like it very much. But I'm sure it'll be useful for some people out there. I mean, hell, we had DCC and Valeric in Twitch chat saying that they're gonna roll on that banner themselves. So, like, hopefully, whoever needs something from the Chronicled Wish banner, hopefully you get what you want. But, like, for the rest of us, it's kind of like, whatever. Like, they could have done this a little bit differently and a little bit better, too. But this is how they decided to do it. So, this is what we're stuck with. Wish Stariel had a world level 1 feature because you're stuck at the death meme portion. Yeah, he can be kind of threatening. He can be kind of a threatening enemy. You just need to understand how he works, how the mechanics work. Like, honestly, if you have to, bring double healer. Can't believe there are people out there defending that dog shit banner. I mean, you're always gonna have the you know, you're always gonna have people who defend everything MiHoYo does. Like, there's no getting around that. Like, while I can see some of the appeals of Chronicled Wish banner, overall, like, I can't say I agree with most of it. Again, there's just a lot of things that they could have done better, but they decided to do it in the form of, you know, Chronicled Wish. So, I guess we're stuck with that.
僕も純粋精霊の役さ。
本来は鶴の姿だったんだけど、服が合わなくなってイノシシに変わったのよ。ごめんごめん。イノシシもなかなか面白いよ。確か幼い純粋精霊の育ての親だ。
You're at 60 until next 5 stars, so you plan on rolling Chiori. If you lose the 50-50, immediately stop and prep for Arlecchino. Yeah, not a bad plan.
人として生きるというのは。
You just wanted Eula, but you're not defending that banner overall. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You neither had the damage nor the survivability. 70-80 is a huge resource dump. Yeah, as it is in Genshin too. But yeah, take your time with it. Got all your characters leveled up. They can make it with standard banner wishes, carry pity and have a spark. Yeah, that's what I said too in my Genshin video that I put out yesterday. Yeah, like ideally for Chronicle Wish banner to be like a success, like an overall success, like it should have cost the Quaint Fates, but yeah, like they were never gonna do that because if that's the case, no one's gonna roll on Wanderlust Invocation banner anymore, the current permanent banner. So it's like, why would they do that? Like they should do that, but why? They have no incentive to. So yeah, it was going to cost intertwines no matter what. But like that's what it shouldn't have cost. That's exactly what it shouldn't have cost. It should have cost a Quaint Fates, not intertwines. Ugh. So many fucking things wrong with that banner. I mean, hell, I would actually be more happy with it. I would be happier with it if instead of 80 pull, like actually it's not even 80, right? Chronicle Wish banner should have the exact same pity systems as regular banners, right? Regular limited and Wanderlust, where it's 90 hard pity and 75 soft. Like they should have had the Chronicle Wish banner like have a discounted pity, as in like you hit pity faster. Like say, I don't know, you drop hard pity down to like 70 or something, and then make soft pity activate at like 55 or even 65. And a weapon banner can be even cheaper. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. That's not the case, right? Chronicle Wish banner has the exact same pity as limited. So it's like, holy fuck, dude. Did you hear about Genshin developing a new user-generated content game? Oh, that's cool. No, actually, I didn't hear about that yet. Gonna sleep in a bit. Good night. Alright, take care, Fear. Have a good night, man. But yeah, if the more like user-generated content events Genshin gets, the better. I kind of asked for that in my Genshin videos, so. You know where to forge equipment and Star Rail. Are you talking about light cones? He could either mean light cones or relics. It depends on what he means. For light cones, if he wants free 4-star light cones, he can either get them from Simulated Universe or the MOC shop, I believe, right? But if he's talking about relics, then he needs to go to the main menu, basically hit escape if he's playing on PC, and then go to the synthesize tab, I believe. Yeah, you're talking about relics, right? Yeah, if you want to synthesize relics directly instead of farm for them, assuming you have enough of the relic like fodder material, I think each relic costs what, like 100 pieces, like 100 relic fodder. go to hit escape, go to the go find the tab that says synthesize, and then go look on the top, and then go tab like one of the right buttons on the of the 4 buttons on the top. Should take you to like the relic synthesis tab, and you can just directly make relics there. I would not recommend using that tab unless you already have like those self-modeling resin things, but if you still want to use it regardless, even without self-modeling resin, then that's up to you. Yeah, Fontaine got you. Either that or 100% rate up on what you decide. I don't know, this banner brings so many questions, you can't figure out why it even exists. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's, to me, the Chronicled Wish banner kind of comes off as like a half-assed attempt to like give players the impression that Genshin devs are trying to make the game better. Like, oh, hey, look, guys, we're putting in this new banner that makes it easier to get like certain stuff, right? But like, it's so half-assed that like, yeah, I kind of question. Well, I want to question why they're doing it in the first place. I already know why they're doing it. Like, in my opinion, they're only doing this because remember the big-ass fucking drama that the Chinese server had back in February? Back last month or back in January even? Personally, I think the Chronicled Wish banner is a direct response to that drama. Or it's like, okay, like, give the players, like, a small little fucking bone. Like, toss them a fucking small-ass bone. Like, the smallest of bones, and that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think it's really meant to, like, really improve the game. Just make it seem like they're trying to. Like, that's how I look at it. Because, like, they could have made that so much fucking better. But, nah, it's still kind of trash. Got spooked by Biscuit. Biscuit is okay. I think people use Biscuit a lot in PvP. Besides, she's pretty cute, so that's all that should matter. Hey, Jalter, welcome back, man. How's it going? Thanks so much for the 38 months. Hey, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I haven't streamed like 2 weeks because I was busy working on that big-ass Genshin video. Need your take on Chiori. What set do you think she's good with? I think she'll be good with 4-piece Nighttime Whispers. Same set as Navi, I think. I could be wrong. I need to take a look at it again to understand what 4-piece Nighttime Whispers does. Actually, while what is it? While the story is playing on its own, let me look up Nighttime Whispers again. Nighttime Whispers. 4-piece set is after using skill, gain 20% geo damage bonus for 10 seconds, while under shield granted by crystallize, above effect will be increased by 150%. Okay. Yeah, no. I still think 4-piece Nighttime Whispers is the way to go on Chiori. Yeah. You hate relics, crit damage not coming home? Yeah, man. For some reason, Star Rail, farming for relics in Star Rail is fucking... Well, actually, both in Genshin and Star, it just fucking blows ass, dude. Like, seriously, fuck the artifact and relic systems as they are now in both games. But yeah, Jalter, I think you want to run Chiori with 4-piece Nighttime Whispers. Also, how's the job hunt? Pretty fucking depressing. Like, every place that I've applied to either has ghosted me or has fallen through and said, nah, we don't want your lame ass. Oh, you were just taking a look at your inventory. You have a ton of the relic fodder. Just want to use it. Yeah, then yeah, go ahead. If you have a shit ton of it, you don't know what to do with it. Yeah, just spam synthesis, relic synthesis until you get something good, I guess. Not really too interested in Biscuit. Oh, okay. Geo Goblin attack sense. Actually, Jalter, Chiori is really weird in that she scales off of both attack and defense. Actually, let me pause the story real quick just to show you again. Let me see. Internet. Boom. There we go. If you go up here, if I show you her kit as we understand it right now, Chiori scales off of both attack and defense. Let's see. Is it just her skill? Yeah, it's mainly her skill and her ult. So for her skill and ult, you see here. Let's see here. Yeah, so her skill damage and her ult damage. It scales off both attack and defense. And the numbers are actually pretty similar. Well, I say pretty, but you know, it's fairly similar. It's definitely weighted more towards defense, but it scales a decent bit off of attack too. So what this tells me is that Chiori actually scales. For your Chiori, she actually wants attack, defense, main stats, cup, and timepiece. So you actually, because cup and timepiece attack and defense stats both scale up to 46.6% at plus 20. She either wants her artifacts, her cup and her timepiece are actually interchangeable. You go for whatever your best options are. Your best attack or defense cup and your best attack or defense timepiece. So, in my opinion, Chiori is one of the few characters in the game that we're gonna get that you actually want to give either an attack or defense cup to. She actually, in my opinion, she actually wants one of both. One attack percent cup or timepiece, and one defense percent cup or timepiece. You just take whatever you want, or you just take whatever is the best option for her. And circlet should be normal crit. I assume you're planning on getting her weapon. So let me pull up her weapon too. Let's see. Sword. Actually, no, we should go new in 4.5. Her weapon is crit damage, so you want to give her crit rate circlet. Crit rate circlet. She has crit damage main stat, so crit rate circlet ideally. And yeah, the reason why Chiori doesn't want Geo and instead attack or defense percent is because she should be getting a ton of Geo damage bonus from other sources. For example, I believe one of her passives gives her a Geo damage bonus. Let's see. Yeah, when any nearby party member it creates a Geo construct, which should count herself because her dolls that she creates should also be considered a construct. She gives herself a 20% Geo damage bonus for 20 seconds. That's a really long time. That's pretty insane. Also, VC, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, good to have you back again. So yeah, Chiori gives herself a 20% Geo damage bonus for basically free because she wants to use her skill all the time anyway. So like that's not an issue. And remember 4-piece Nighttime Whispers over. Actually, where can I pull up 4-piece Nighttime Whispers? Actually, I'll just get rid of this post. Genshin Nighttime Whispers. Go here, and then remember here that 4-piece Nighttime Whispers not only gives Chiori another 20% Geo damage bonus, but it increases 20% all the way up to 50% when she picks up a crystallized shard, and she's Geo, so that should happen all the time. So ideally, if I'm understanding her kit right, Chiori should be giving herself a 70% Geo damage bonus for free. So at that point, why would you give her a Geo damage bonus cup? Just give her an attack or defense. Chiori wants any defense/attack cups, you're so good. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anybody's farmed artifacts to any degree in Genshin, like, you should have a ton of, like, decent attack percent or defense percent cups. Like, you should always keep, like, double crit artifacts anyway, even if they're just for, like, defense percent or something. Because yeah, we might have a character who comes out who might want to take those. And sure enough, I think Chiori is one of them. Four-piece Navia set going for either attack sans goblet or defense. Can you do both? I'm not too sure. I don't think both. You want to have one attack, one defense, because again, she scales off both of them, and the numbers suggest that she wants an even distribution of both of them. Like, I don't know how good it would be to run her with full defense. Maybe she wants to. I don't know. You would have to ask like a Genshin smart boy, one of the smart boys, to see how well she would scale off that. Maybe double defense is the play, perhaps. Maybe she actually does want double defense. I don't know. Currently, I'm going off the assumption that she wants one attack, one defense. Assume you're talking about Genshin builds. Yeah, I'm breaking down Chiori's kit at the moment, and she's our next new 5-star who's gonna show up in like 5 days. Yeah, for now, I think the safe thing to do is to prepare defense cup and defense timepiece for sure. Because Chiori scales off better off of defense. So I think the safe thing to do right now is to get a defense cup and defense timepiece, and then like be prepared to level up like either an attack percent timepiece or attack percent cup if it turns out that you actually want one of each. But who knows? Maybe she actually wants double defense. Maybe. But what's for sure, in my opinion, is that Chiori does not need a geo damage bonus cup. She doesn't need that at all. Because, like, you can build her in a way where she should be giving herself a ton of geo damage bonus. I mean, honestly, 4-piece Nighttime Whispers makes it so you probably don't even need to run geo damage bonus on your geo characters at all. At least not on your attack percent scaling geo characters like Navia. Honestly, Navia should probably be better run with like fucking, I don't know, attack percent cup instead, now that I think about it. Actually, maybe not. If you run Navia with Bennett, then obviously not. You go, Jim. I saw you live and had the poll. Oh yeah, no problem, man. And thanks for stopping by, Jalter. Good luck. Have fun at the gym. Get them gains, bro. But working on more units in Genshin. Got you kicking up and running. Yeah, Kekking's still a fun character even after all this time. Thanks for help. Yeah, no problem, man. Always a pleasure. I will say actually that I think even if Chiori technically scales better with defense, like double defense, cup and timepiece, I think there's still an argument to be made to give her at least one attack percent artifact, or hell, even double attack percent, because that means that you can run her with Bennett if you really want to. Though I don't know how much you would benefit from running double attack. I think just a single attack percent artifact would be good enough. Because like the fact that she scales like she gets at least a big chunk of her power from attack percent scaling tells me that like this means that you can run Bennett with her, and then Bennett should still be pretty decent for her. But that's just my opinion. We'll see what the smart boys say later. Anyways. Get rid of that.
でも結局そんな日が訪れることはなかった。
ポール。
だから僕の台本ではアレリーは最高の結末を迎えなきゃいけないんだよ。誰が反対したって無駄だぞ。
どうやらあなたとビルマンとの間に起こったことについては直接会って聞くしかなさそうね。実はこれまで結末に対する意見の相違が一番大きかったのも2人なのよ。どちらかが相手を説得しないといけないわ。
もうここまで来たらそいつ
君、真実に直面する準備はできたかい？
正直ちょっと怖いけど、最後の公演のためなら何だってやるさ。フリーノ様、もしかしてあんたは僕の気持ちが理解できるのか？
ああ、もちろんさ。さあ、出発しようじゃないか。
Alonzi. Cute French.
こんな道を。ドルフィ、体は大丈夫か？
まずは自分の心配をしたら。私はあなたより。
To be honest, dude, you have a feeling you're gonna lose the 50-50 for Chiori because you got two Shenyuns on singles back to back. Oh no. Hey man, even if you get really good luck, you gotta hope for it all, right?
別に心配はいらないさ。旅人がいるんだから、迂回なんて選択肢はないだろ。
Take it from me, man. Nice guys lose.
どうして僕を見るんだよ。まさか僕も戦闘に参加しろなんて言わないよね。
You got what? Back to back Shenyuns and Genshins off singles? Hey man, who cares? Give me more.
ちょっと気になっただけです。
Give me the Chiori, man.
水神様は神の力のすべてをフォンテーヌ帝に使われる立証根
Have confidence.
変換した。そうご本人が直々におっしゃっていたじゃないか。
Your brain just wants to see a team where your summons kill the enemies while you just AFK chill. Technically, we already have a team like that, I believe. You can run what? Farina, Fischl. I forget who else has ads that also attack on their own. C'est la vie. Why is Farina behind us looking like a creeper? But yeah, Bort Sebastian, I think I saw a clip on Twitter where you can run like complete AFK teams in Genshin now, I think. Oh, and Raiden is one of them because of her skill. Ow.
風の赴くままに雲なく借りなくて風を武器を捨てろ。よっはっやっはいはっよっ投降しろ。
Oops. Chevy just completely missed that shot.
風の赴くままに風の歌雲の行くごと。
すごいすごい。名を馳せるだけのことはあるね。ありがとう。これで引き続き前に進めるわ。はっ、カージー。
ビルマントいるか？
You've already accepted that you're gonna get destroyed on Akron. Your luck streak is gonna end.
なんでフリーノ様がここに？
I mean, I'm struggling to roll for Sparkle right now.
私が説明するわ。
I think I'm at about what, like 4 multis in? 4, maybe 5? It's probably not even 5. It's probably only 4.
つまり団長の件の真相が分かればみんなが納得する結末をかける。そう考えてるわけか？だが水の娘が何よりも重要だからこそ俺は真相を公演後まで取っておきたい。じゃなきゃもう一緒に舞台に上がれないかもしれないしな。
それは逃げてるだけだろ、ビルマント。それともまさかアレリーの件は君とも関係してるのか？
言いたくない。
いいかビルマント、僕はかつてアレリーに恋心を抱いていたことを恥ずかしく思っていた。だから誰にも言わなかったんだ。それでもこうして君たちに打ち明けたのは全てに向き合う覚悟ができたからだ。もちろん全てを捧げる覚悟もね。水の娘はアレリーの感情なしには完成しない。
だからお前は気が利かないってみんなに言われるんだ。みんなも知っての通りチケットの販売に頼らず 観客からの寄付金だけで劇団を運営するなんて、そんなのは土台無理な話だ。みんな公演がない時はあちこちでバイトをしていたが、それでも運営状況は芳しくなかった。
Hey, sounds like me.
そんなある日、公演後にとある
You don't feel confident in obtaining sparkle? Given my current situation, I'm not very confident in any of my gacha roles right now. Unless I know I'm guaranteed, but
俺は団長と相談もせずに引き受けた。ところが
kind of a long stretch for me personally right now.
ロシって呼ばれるもんだった。
Synth as in absent?
連続少女失踪事件の犯人が売っていた薬じゃないか。
それが何箱も届いて腰を抜かしたよ。団長に説明したら団長もすごく驚いてた。だが団長は俺を責めなかった。それどころかその商人に連絡してその件を取り消してもらおうと交渉しに行ってくれたんだ。商人は俺たちが約束を破ったとして多額の賠償金を請求してきた。当然ながらそんなもの払えるわけもなかった。
You already spent what you had to get Black Swan? Yeah, same here, man.
この件を解決しようとしたが団長に止められた。これは劇団のトラブルであって一人だけの責任じゃない。
Hey, Sunset, welcome back, man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm back to streaming again because I took like the last 2 weeks off to make my last video. Probably wasn't worth it, but I still wanted to make that video regardless.
きっと何かあったんだと。その時やっと気づいたよ。俺は失敗した。それをお前らに言うのが怖かった。団長が失踪してなおさら言い出せなくなった。俺がアレリーを死に追いやったんだ。どうだ、これで満足か？
ちょっとそんなこと言わないでよ。
バカ野郎！アレリに危険があると知ってて、なぜ僕たちに知らせなかった？
Oh, the director was killed.
状況にまでなって何をビビってたんだ？助けに行くべきだっただろう。自分が何をしたか分かっているのか？落ち着いて。
そうだぞ。ちょっと冷静になれって。
どう冷静になると言うんだ？こいつはアレリーを死に追いやったんだぞ。僕の最愛の。
Also, life lesson chat. When someone's clearly fucking pissed off, you don't tell them to calm down.
責任を負うのが怖かっただけだろうが。
悪かった。劇団のみんなにはずっと謝りたかった。だが団長を失った今、そんな謝罪に意味なんてあるか？俺はただの臆病者さ。取り返しのつかない間違いを犯しちまった。殴るなり殺すなり勝手にしてくれ。せめてあの世で団長に。
Nothing, you really, how are ya? Still stuck in my same shitty position I've been in for the last 5 months.
二度と顔を見せるな。
まったくうるさくてしょうがないね。そこまで
Should pull for a killer wife or killer D. I was planning not to, but then after talking about it with chat, and chat's pointed out that she's actually pretty good. I may try going for her. Might.
確かにそうだ。
すまない。
舞台上において主役というのは当然焦点となる。それと同じように君たちも団長を劇団の中心として扱ってきた。しかし日々において彼女が望んでいたのは焦点になることなんか
So you lost your last 50-50 to Kafka, so you knew Black Swan was guaranteed. I see.
彼女の君たちに対する愛。
Yeah, if I had lost my 50-50 for Black Swan, then yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been able to get her afterwards.
荒波から守ろうと努力していた。それこそが真に記念すべきことさ。彼女はとっくに君たちの英雄なんじゃないのかい？
その通りです。
よく見極めることだ。自らを顧みてこの争いが意味のあるものなのかもう一度考えるといい。糸い合っていて どうしようもない対立がある。そんなことにとらわれるならば、いっそ最後の公演なんかやめればいい。そうして直接解散すればいいじゃないか。それをしないのは君たちがアレリー団長や彼女が直々に築いたこの家を捨てられないからさ。どうしたんだい？何もおかしなことは言っていないよ。いえ、すみません。なんだか一瞬
You do be fine. Yes, she is indeed fine.
団長がこの状況を見たらきっと同じように叱っていたはず。そうなのか？おいらてっきり優しい人なんだと思ってたぜ。もちろん優しかったわよ。でも外側の厳しさには内側の優しさが現れるものなの。彼女は数えきれないほどの美点を持った人だったわ。
我に返った気がするよ。
本当にすまない。ちゃんと謝ろうと思ってたのに自暴自棄になるつもりじゃなかったんだ。
まあまあ、そういう話は公演が終わってからにしよう。
それで結末はどうするんだ？それはもちろんまずは舞台から一時的に降りて感情の激流の中で何を見落としたか振り返るべきだよ。物語の結末についてはアレリー団長に焦点を戻すんだ。彼女こそが舞台における唯一の主役なんだからね。それってそう。
Also, the director of this play trope or whatever just casually gets killed and no one's doing anything about it. So much for you know, the land of Fontaine, the land of justice.
そんなものがあったなんて。
団長の本当の気持ちを水の娘という物語の結末にするならみんな納得できるだろ。
え
え。ではお願いします。
さあ、僕たちはパレメルモニアに行こう。君たちは稽古場で良い知らせを待っているといい。
Killer D definitely pulling off the Yor vibe right now. Yeah, a lot of people are comparing it to Yor.
連続少女失踪事件の被害者の遺留品を調べたいんですか？もうだいぶ昔の事件ですが。まあ、君たちは証拠を提出してくださった当事者ですし、特に報告はいらないでしょう。手続きが必要ですので少々お待ちください。これがアレリー団長の残したものだ。身の回りのものを除けば一冊の古いノートしかない。セリフがぎっしりだな。大雑把に絵も描かれてるぞ。舞台道具の配置っぽいな。彼女がさらわれた後の手がかりがないか確かめよう。このノートを見つけてくれた人へとあるな。どれどれ。なるほど。少女が解けることの真相から相手の犯罪行為までみっちり記録していたようだ。もしも当時このノートをしっかり調べていたならバシェの罪を証明する有力な証拠となっていただろうに。バシェって本当に数えきれないほどの罪を犯したんだな。彼女はきっと自分の行動が今後の調査に役立つことを願っていたんだ。急にここで途切れたぞ。筆跡が次第に薄くなり歪んできている。おそらく体がどんどん弱っていったんだろう。その後は、いや、君たち自身で見るといい。 劇団員にとっては偉大な英雄でも所詮はただの一般人だ。この時の彼女がどれほどの苦痛と孤独に苛まれていたかは計り知れない。あれ、最後の1ページどこかで聞いたことがあるような。人として生きるというのは秘密を隠し苦痛を味わい孤独と共に歩むこと。それでも君はそれを望むの？
Hey Monzy, welcome back. And oh, hey Wolfsags, welcome back. Looks like you're doing the Archon quest. No, I'm doing Farina's story quest. I did the Archon quest, I think last stream that I did. Did you get Sparkle or saving for Akron? I want to roll for Sparkle. I'll spend money if I have to, but I really shouldn't be spending money right now. I mean, that just kind of goes for this entire time. I've been unemployed, but I will try to go for Sparkle and her Light Cone. We'll see if I can, or we'll see if I can pull it off or not.
Chiori. Yeah.
アレリーは英雄として幕を閉じるに値する人だ。形式はどうあれ、彼女のしたことを観客に伝えることにこそ意味があると思う。
燃え尽きる最後の瞬間まで手がかりを残そうとしたのか。
たとえ自分を犠牲にしてもより多くの人を守ろうとしたのね。なら水の娘がどの道を選ぶかは言うまでもないわね。あなたは過去のことはさておき公演に参加する気はあるのかしら。
謝罪の気持ちを込めて最高の舞台を彼女に捧げよう。俺を許す必要はない。俺の気持ちもどうだっていい。これはアレリー団長の終幕なのだから。
どうやら意見が一致したようだね。これはかつてないほど素晴らしいパフォーマンスになるだろう。こいつらの公演なんて一回も見たことないくせにそんなこと言っちゃっていいのか？僕の経験を舐めてもらっちゃ困るな。数多くのミュージカルを見て編み出した理論がある。歌で観客の心を動かすには役に入りきり充実した感情を込める必要があるのさ。だってこの世で一番面白いのは人間の愛と憎しみだからね。彼ら以上にこの芝居を成功させたい者はいないだろう。私たちを支持してくださって本当にありがとうございます。フリーナさん。
時間も無駄にはできない。早速結末について話そう。なるべく早く決めないと。
その前に提案があるんだけど、カーテンコールで私の名前じゃなく団長の名前を使いたいの。
でもそれじゃあ
もともとこの役は団長が演じる予定だったでしょ。私はただの代役だからこれほど記念的な意味のある舞台の主役なんだもの。団長の名にこそふさわしいわ。
まああんたがいいのなら僕も別に構わないけど。
これこそ劇団のあるべき雰囲気じゃないか。では芝居を完璧に仕上げることは君たちに任せたよ。僕は舞台の手配をしてこよう。舞台の手配？
いえ、普段の公演場所は特に予約はいりませんが。
何を言ってるんだい？普通の舞台なんかじゃダメに決まっているだろう。もちろんエピクレシス歌劇場で演じるのさ。お待ちを。
いやいや、いくらなんでも豪華すぎる。
何をそんなに恐れることがある？アレリー団長の物語は最高の舞台に値しないとでも？
そういうわけじゃ。
どうせ最後の舞台なんだろ。いいんじゃないか。私はいいと思うわ。あなた
Go big or go home. That's how you do it.
返事がないってことはいいってことね。こんな機会をいただけるなんてまるで夢みたいです。本当にありがとうございます。どうか失望させないでおくれよ。もし失敗したら僕も一緒に恥をかくことになる。さあヌビレットを探しに行こう。安心して、どこにいるか分かってる。
フリーナさんにエピクレシス歌劇場まで。団長がいたらどんなに良かったか。
もう言わないで。やるべきことはまだまだあるのよ。
そうだな。まだ鑑賞に浸る時じゃない。
最後の一幕では音楽を止めてコリオを再登場させるのはどうかな。
成功を祈る。
ほら、やっぱりここにいた。勘だったのかよ。やっぱりここにいた。
ひとときの休憩だ。久しぶりだな、フリーナ殿。それから旅人とパイモンも。今日は何か用だろ。
歌劇場を借りたいんだ。実は
なるほど。エピクレシス歌劇場の予約手続きは少々複雑なのだが、君たちの依頼ということならわざわざ困らせる必要はないだろう。水の娘、いい物語だ。舞台で上演される日を楽しみにしている。ただまさか君が今も公演にそれほど関心があったとはね。
そんなに興奮しているように見えたかい？
神の座を降りてからは初めてのことだろう。
もともとはこの二人への謝罪の気持ちから始めたことだったのさ。でも状況を知っていくうちにいつの間にかこうなってたんだ。今まで僕たちが法廷でやっていたことは事件への単なる意見表明でしかなかった。その背後にあったはずの劇的なストーリーなんて知らなかったんだ。これは僕自身に対する推測だけど、やっとのことで一般人になれて、ようやく彼らの生活に興味が湧き始めたんじゃないかな。
元気を取り戻せたようで私も嬉しく思う。さて、そういったものに鼓舞された今、再び舞台に戻る気にはなれたのかな。
どうして急にそんな話になるのさ。
仮に水の娘の公演が大成功を遂げたとしよう。するとこれは人気の演目となり、数多くの劇団がそれを上演することになるだろう。劇中の主人公コリオの経歴や選択はまるで全て君をモデルとして創作されたかのような内容だ。 ならば当然ながら君こそ最も適した役者ということになる。この機会に君の演技を皆に再び見せることができないのは実に惜しいと私は思う。
言ったはずだよ。もう役を演じることはない。絶対にね。別に惜しくもなんともないさ。舞台上にも舞台の下にもさんさんと輝く役者や物語なんかいくらでも転がってる。今回だって十分な収穫を得られてもう元は取れてるしね。こんなに華麗で盛大な方法で過去に別れを告げられるなんてまったく羨ましいよ。
そうか。もう新しい舞台を楽しんでいるようで安心した。この公演が完璧な幕を閉じられるよう心から祈っている。さて、私はスケジュールの調整をしてこよう。決まり次第劇団に手紙を送る。
ありがとな、ヌビレット。
気にするな。かつてフリーナのパフォーマンスに夢中になっていた者は数知れない。かくいう私もそのうちの一人だ。それらの愛は偽物ではないことを彼女にも分かってほしいものだな。
理性と情熱に満ちた説得のもと、ヌビレットはようやくこの特別な公演のために舞台を提供することを約束してくれたのさ。このチャンスを勝ち取るのは実に大変だったが、僕たちはついに華々しいステージに必要な全ての要素を手に入れた。感動的なストーリー、壮大な舞台、そして感情あふれる役者たち、共に奮闘しベストを尽くそうじゃないか。本当によかった。
なるべく早く結末をまとめよう。そうすれば稽古時間が増える。さっきビルマントと細部について話し合ったんだ。今なら観客の感情をより揺さぶるものが書ける気がするよ。
ちゃんと話ができたのか。よかったぜ。
演出はコミュニケーションなしでは成り立たないからな。は
あ、数日前まではこんな状況や雰囲気になるなんて想像もできなかったな。
相変わらずフリーな大げさだけど、みんなのやる気を動かしてくれたみたいだな。
できるだけたくさんアドバイスをもらえると助かる。あなたたちの感想はとても大事なんです。
さあローウィック、オープニングの稽古を始めるわよ。
呪われたコリオは生命の水を全て持ち去ったのだ。彼女は嘘つきだ。罪人だ。
これは彼女とは関係ない。愚昧で亡霊なものが一体どうして水の調和を取り戻せるだろうか。
こいつは利用価値がある。コリオはきっとこいつのために姿を現すだろう。
さあ遠く羽ばたけ。二度と戻ってくれるなよ、水の娘。
とてもいいパフォーマンスだった。こんなにいいものを見たのは久しぶりだよ。はあ、でももうすぐあいつの出番だぞ。どうするんだ。 よりによってこんな時に。
ドロフィー、どうした？そろそろ出番だぞ。おい、まさかこんな時にあの特効薬は効かなくなったのか？
あの薬、効果がどんどん薄れてたの。だから量を増やすしかなくて。
なんだって、治療用の薬じゃなくて緩和するための薬だったってことか。
この公園を乗り越えられるならどうなったってよかったの。
ドルフィー、なんで自分の体を大事にしないんだ。
ごめんなさい、みんなの努力を無駄にしちゃった。
今は言い争ってる場合じゃないな。主役がいないんじゃ劇を終わらせられないぞ。
フリーナさん、お願いがあります。もう休むといい。何が言いたいかは分かってる。君はもう舞台に上がらなくていいんだな。
あ、僕ですか。はい、まだ一つセリフが残ってますが、もうメインの出番は終わりました。あとは声が似てる団員に任せても問題ないと思います。
なら彼女を治療に連れて行ってやってくれ。最後のシーンは
I should probably turn on the in-game BGM for this, but I don't know if the game will let me.
まったく結局こんなことになるなんて。ありがとうございます、フリーナさん。原則を破らせてしまってごめんなさい。今さらそんなことを言ってもしょうがないさ。元はといえば僕が自分から首を突っ込んだんだしね。後悔を好む人はいない。僕だって同じさ。任せたまえ。君たちの稽古は何度も見てきたんだ。コリオの役ならもうよく知っている。演技については全く心配なんてしていません。ただこれは団長の名を捧げる公演。一つ質問させてください。コリオが光り輝けるのはなぜだと思いますか？
Try to leave the in-game audio. I think it's a little too late.
単純だからさ。どれだけ苦痛と孤独を
I doubt they're going
味わって
to give me a chance to turn on the in-game audio again. At least not for the rest of this scene. Should be okay. Just in case I'm going to. Oh, good timing. The playlist already ended on its own. Okay, here's the animated scene.
奴は来るのか？いつ来るんだ？
彼女は来ないぞ。
いや、来た。
I assume this is the song that they got the real French singer to sing in that one video.
Kimi no negai wa dou naru?
私の願い。
人として生きるというのは秘密を隠し苦痛を味わい孤独と共に歩むこと。それでも君はそれを望むのかい？
you're French and you recognize her voice? Oh, I assume she must be a pretty well-known singer in France. And that's how Farina gets her her vision.
Furina様か。だいぶ長いこと姿を見せてなかったのに、どうして急に。それにしても演技はまるで色あせてない。相変わらずすごいな。
水の娘コリオ役アレリー・フェイム。
名前が違うぞ。どうなってるの。わからない。まさかただのそっくりさんか。
だいぶ長いこと姿を消してたし、僕の名前も使ってないから大勢にバレるってことはないだろう。
Hopefully not too many people recognize me. Yes, while you're wearing your iconic blue dress or your blue outfit. Ah, yes, of course.
まあこうやってまた舞台に上がった感覚は結構楽しかったけど。
最後にスペシャルサンクスとして本公演のステージの手配をはじめとする演出顧問を務めてくださったフリーナさんに感謝を。
ちょっと話が違うじゃないか。
ほら、やっぱりフリーナ様だ。戻ってきてくれたのか。わ
あ、全く相談もなしに。
Stealth minus 100.
そうこれはみんなで話し合って決めたんだ。フリーナ様のやってくれたことをなしにしちゃいけないって。舞台上でも舞台裏でも仕事をした全員が認められるべき。これは古くからフォンテーヌにあるルールだろ。
そのルールは知ってるけど、でも実際の状況を考えるとだな。
I'm suing you for making. I'm suing you for putting my name on this work.
おいらも大丈夫だと思うけどな。そんなに簡単に言うのなら僕の代わりにサインしてよ。それよりさっきはおいらも焦ったぞ。予定した位置に飛んでって神の目の小道具を落とそうとしたら、まさか本物が出てくるなんてな。それはどうして現れたのか僕にもわからない。幸い最終的な演出としては悪くなかったけどね。観客もきっとあれほどリアルな小道具は見たことがなかっただろう。
そうだ、ドルフィーの容体は。
舞台の清掃が終わったら急いで見に行こう。
ああ、公演が無事終わったことも知らせてあげないとね。何はともあれこれでやっと閉幕だ。
Assuming she's still alive. Actually, was there anyone we could talk to down there? Nah, probably not. Is it worth to buy a starter account? Just start a fresh one in FGO. That's up to you, Taizia. We could talk to people down there? Oh, oops.
Yeah.
She's down here. Some people want to see want Farina's autograph. Okay, that makes sense.
ああ、お疲れ様。
But yeah, Taisia, if you want to if you want smooth farming right out the gate, yeah, you could probably try buying a starter account.
公演は順調だった？お客さんたちの反応はどうだった？
Cause yeah, Koyan Sky Light, I don't know when she's gonna get another raid up. She probably gets another one later this year. And then Oberon's banner just passed, I think a month ago. And his next banner is later this year in December, but you're gonna have to wait like 9 months for that. So if you wanna pick up a new FGO account now, and you don't mind paying for one, then yeah, I don't see why not. But that's up to you.
全員が認められるべきだよ。最後まで演じられなかったとしても、
Best one is one with Castoria? Probably. Ideally, you find one with Castoria and Coin Sky at Light. And preferably even Oberon too, but I don't know how expensive starter accounts get, so I would imagine that gets pretty expensive.
人生にそれほど期待なんてしてなかった。もう満足です。
また運のせいにする。君が無茶さえしなければ病気だってこんなことには。
勘弁して。今は喧嘩する気力もないの。仲がいいんだな。
誰がこんなやつと。
喧嘩し足りないくらいよ。これからどうするんだい？公演は成功したし、君たちの名はすぐにフォンテーヌに広がるだろう。解散する必要はないと思うけど。それに今回の反響を利用して大きな劇団に水の娘の上演許可を与えれば経営状況も大きく改善されるだろう。いえ、やっぱり解散します。
ああ、約束だしな。
俺はこれ以上お前たちと一緒にいるわけにはいかない。縁があったらまた。
おい、そんなに急ぐなよ。もう。
僕は芝居を続けるよ。他の劇団に行くつもりだ。フリーナさんの演技を見て、なぜアレリーがあれほどミュージカルに没頭してたか分かった気がするんだ。
あなたらしいわ。私も歌い続けたい。でも体が。
Hey Hannah, welcome back. And yeah, Hannah, I saw I think I briefly brought it up earlier in stream. But yeah, NAFGO is actually doing roadmaps. They know that we're in the we've now officially entered the slow part of FGO now. Just got Killer D and Naga in the same multi. Nice. Is Melusina a good starter unit for a good unit for a starter account? She's good, but she really takes off when you have Koyenskaya and Oberon is the thing. Like that's where her power lies. If you have your own Koyenskaya Light and your own Oberon. Like on her own, she's like, yeah, sure, she can clear a wave, but that's pretty much it. Well, like on her own, like you might be able to use her if you have Castoria. You might be able to use her as a an arts main DPS. But that's pretty much it. She also used Lost Spell 6 match, which means she's gonna be locked out until you finish Lost Spell 6. Yeah, that too. Technically, Castoria is too, but at least she's a support character, so. Not gonna lie, you forgot the Trung sisters were later this year. Yeah, I think they're after Tesla Fest, so they're pretty soon, like next month even.
約束だぞ。神のプレゼントが瞳だというなら、僕もその期待を裏切るわけにはいかないさ。
All right, we're finished with that.
もしかしたら僕はこういう力に憧れていたのかもしれない。皮肉だよね。今はまだ神からの贈り物に過ぎないけど、なんだか運命を自分の手で握っている感じがするよ。人間もそうなのかい？
Maybe some of us do. Others not so much.
惜しくないって言ったら嘘になるわ。でも
僕たちだけの物語を演じるチャンスはこれからだってまだまだあるさ。
もしかしたら僕はこういう力に憧れていたのかもしれない。皮肉だよね。今はまだ人間も。
さて、僕は荷物をまとめて離れるよ。スチームバード新聞の取材も控えてるんだ。この度は手伝ってくれてありがとう。あんたらがいなかったらあんな完璧な公演はできなかった。アレリーに別れを告げるチャンスをくれて。
For some reason he thought it was next year. The future is now. It's weird being March if you only spent 2 packs in FGO. Yep, you know for real that we're now in the slow season of FGO, huh?
肩の力が抜けたらなんだかクラクラしてきたぜ。
We all ready to pass out, yeah, don't we all?
本当に手伝ってくれてありがとう。劇団に入った頃のモチベーションを取り戻せた気がする。もう遅いかもしれないけど、今回の経験は一生忘れられないだろうな。
Okay, get out of here. 60 whole primo gems. Woohoo! I believe this is now Shenyun's story quest. This summer is gonna be hell. It's getting closer and closer. We're only 4 months away. Ugh. Pretty sure at this rate, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to survive the summer onslaught. Oh, that's funny. We don't recognize Shenyun at first.
確かにあいつの雰囲気からして明らかに一般人じゃないぞ。さすがあの白いやつ、
Yeah, what a pretty lady. I wonder who she could be. Clueless.
あいつもシンくんの友達ならオイラたちとも友達って言えるよな。挨拶ヒヒ。頼れるガイドとして旅人のために人脈を広げるのもオイラの務めだぜ。よーく見とけよ。こんにちは。オイラはパイモン。こっちは旅人だ。コホン。はじめまして。オイラたち龍雲釈風神君の友達なんだ。仙人様のことはどうお呼びしたら。
お前たちは何を言ってるの？
Tomfoolery. We engage in a little bit of tomfoolery.
この声は。お前船長か？なんで人になってるんだよ。
ちょっとした変化の術に過ぎない。わらわにとってはたやすいもの。ただ以前はこういうことをする気が起きなかっただけだ。
じゃあなんでまた急に姿を変える気になったんだ？
それはリーウェ港にいる弟子を何人か訪ねるつもりだからだ。人間の姿に化けておいた方が人目を引かずに済む。
お前そんなことを気にするやつだったのか？昔はスパーって屋根の上に降りてたのに。おい、私はこいつに疲れたらって言っただろ。
No, because you're an idiot.
重んじるとはいい心がけだ。
ちょっと少ないけど別にいいよな。
わらわは昔から衣食に困っておらぬ。大切なのはその気持ちだ。気持ちが伝われば贈り物の高は重要ではない。
余計いたたまれない気持ちになってきたよ。
Of course, Paimon would try keeping the snacks for herself.
あ、そうだった。弟子ってカオと神格のことだよな。オイラたちもしばらくあいつらに会ってないし、一緒に行こうぜ。
うん。たとえお前たちが言わなくともわらわは誘うつもりだった。わらわの弟子2人もきっとお前たちとの再会を喜ぶだろう。そういえばお前たちがわらわのところに来たのは何が目的だったのだ？
ああ、会いたくなったから様子を見に来ただけだ。最初はお前のことについて話を聞こうと思ってたけど、まさか人の姿になってるなんてな。誰だかわからなかったぞ。
なるほど。特に用がないのであれば早速出発しよう。カーンはおそらく月海底にいる。さあ共に会いに行くぞ。
よーし、じゃあ一緒にリーウェ港までレッツゴーだ。
カーンといえばあの子は一日中仕事で忙しくしておるようだ。毎年奥蔵さんに帰る回数は指で数えるほどしかない。
Did I accidentally cut off Shenyan? Do you know when our drip marketing is gonna be this weekend?
それに最近神格は新しい仕事を見つけたよ。
Because currently the Genshin banners right now have 5 more days left on them, or less than 5 more days.
などと書いてあったわ。
It's a little bit loud.
そんな一言でわらわが納得するとでも思っておるのか。何かごまかしておらぬか。
So yeah, drip marketing should be next week, or not next week, this weekend. Sunday PST, or Monday for everywhere else.
わらわの家に来てここ最近の面白い出来事を話してくれぬか。
So, should be very soon. Soon, TM. Oops. I think Shinyan's dead. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that she's on 4.6. All the leaks have been pointing towards 4.6 Arlecchino release for a while now. So, it's most likely Arlecchino.
静かに。わらわはここで待っている。お前たちだけで見に行ってこい。
どうしてだよ。一緒に来たらいいだろ。
わらわが大げさに登場したら、あの子はきっと仕事を置いてあたかも暇そうなふりをし、わらわをもてなしてくれるだろう。
Cloud Retainer's definitely been by here a couple times.
わらわはあの子を困らせたくない。ここで遠くから眺めるだけでいいのだ。わらわに代わってお前たちがあの子の近況を聞いてきてくれ。絶対にわらわがリーユエ校に来ていることは言うでないぞ。
確かにそれもそうだな。わかった。じゃあオイラたちが挨拶して。龍神君
Busted immediately. Instantly busted.
カンウ先輩のお知り合いですか？ええ。ごめんなさい。この後の会議を少し延期できませんか？確か今日の予定は結構埋まっていましたが、夜にやればいい仕事も。
And just like Cloud Retainer predicts, instant clear my schedule. Clear my schedule. Mommy's here. Save of 292 wishes just for her. Damn, that's dedication. Best of luck to you on Gacha, bread.
そうですね。でもどうしてここに？それにシンくんも人の姿で出歩くのは久しく見ていませんでしたが。
人違いだ。わらわは龍雲社会のシンくんではない。
Yes, likely story.
一般人だ。
全くごまかせてないぞ。
今のは少し試しただけだ。久しくこの姿になっていなかったと。
Why is their relationship dynamic like this? Why is Shenyan like this?
シンくんのことがわかるのは、当然のことです。
それもそうだな。わらわは用事があってたまたまここを通りかかったのだ。そのついでにお前を一目見に来るのも当然のこと。
おいらたち用事なんかあったっけ？そうおいらたちやらなきゃいけないでも大事なことが。
Wow, Paimon actually read the room.
だからここに長居するわけにはいかなくって。そうでしたか。せっかくお会いできたのに。
わらわは様子を見に来ただけ。長話をして邪魔するつもりはない。こたびの雑談はこれくらいにして、またいつかお前が休みの時にでも集まればよい。
わかりました。それも悪くありません。
Paimon is evolving. Bro, Paimon has more character development than Traveler does. Have we finally come to this point? Paimon is truly the main character. Traveler who?
実に感慨深いものだ。お前が小さかった頃は悪夢を見るたび抱っこして寝かしつけ。
待ってください、シンくん。
まあよい。時間は限られておるし、詳しくは話さないでおこう。お前たちも積もる話があるはずだ。わらわは横で聞いていよう。
前回お会い 開してからまたそんなにたくさんのところへ行ったのですね。もし何かお手伝いが必要な時は
Paimon being logical. Holy hell, the world's ending. The world's ending.
ぶしつけながら人の姿になったのなら
People are still like, the fuck, you didn't know that when you say that Lumen was voiced by Aoi Yuki, the Japanese traveler. I know, right? Jeez.
龍雲を名乗ればすぐにバレてしまうだろう。
お前が有名なのは知ってるけどよ。そこまで
We don't even hear her internal monologues like we do with Trailblazer. Traveler only gets voiced lines during like really important cutscenes, but like she only gets like 1 or 2 per region. So it's like, what the fuck? Why did you even bother voicing her to begin with then?
ああ、制裁登録の描写から取ったんですね。時に1000人あり、雲と共に登りて、火と月を連れ暮らさん。地と理に通じ、漫然として束縛なし。故にそれを
You heard her voice most during the dream sequence and then never again. To be fair, I remember the debut trailers for Genshin. Some of those are fully voiced. Like I think canonically you play as Ether, and then so that means that Lumen is your quote evil twin. And so one of the launch trailers for Genshin way back in 2020. Before the game actually, released. I think there was a scene where Lumen comes in riding a ruin guard to look over the city of Mondstadt somewhere. And then, like, she actually gets voiced there in the trailer. And technically speaking, if you play Ether, Male Traveler, and then you play through some of Dainsleif's quests, right, where eventually you meet your evil twin face to face. They're voiced there. So if you play as Ether, you can hear Lumen, you can hear Aoi Yuki speak there. But yeah, if you play as Lumen, you hardly ever hear her. But yeah, it's fucking stupid.
当時の心が痛むような絶望は感じ取ることができます。干ばつとともに毒の瘴気も拡散し続け、広大な土地は荒れ果てる寸前となりました。龍雲神君が手を貸してくださったおかげで、その状況も次第に落ち着いたのです。この歴史について本の中ではこう記されています。千人来たり龍雲方法、千人来たり釈風堂々、にわかに雲が集いて猛然と雨が降る。干ばつを払い病を遠ざけ、民の窮地を救いたり。そんなにすごかったのか。
属性の典籍には往々にして誇張した言葉が綴られておる。わらわはわずかに力を貸したまで、わらわがいなくとも他の仙人が現れたであろう。
でもその大規模な干ばつを解決したのは確かにお前なんだろ。お前って本当に雨や風を呼ぶことができる。
You don't care about MC, you just want to see more Dainsleif's story because he's the main character in your heart. And I mean, that's honestly kind of a failure on Mihoyo's part. Like, how do you end up caring more for like side characters than you do for like the actual main fucking character? Do I read story? Not really. I used to back in like 2020, but the little bit that I read back then didn't really impress. So like I tried keeping up with it through Liyue's story, but then I'm pretty sure I just flat out dropped it like halfway through Inazuma or something. Because Inazuma was where it became apparent where it's like, oh yeah, Genshin story is kind of not good. At least up to that point. So I was like, whatever. So no, I don't really read Genshin story. I did pay attention to the Fontaine Archon quest, the second half of it.
近頃万民堂の商売が繁盛していて、イさん一人では手が回らないそうです。ただ
But outside of a few exceptions where I hear that people have had good impressions of the story, no, I don't really pay attention to much.
それは良いことだ。わらわは縁あってあの親子に何度か会ったことがある。シャンリンは聡明で優しく、その父親も忠義に厚く頼れる人物だ。おそらく神格を困らせるようなことはせぬだろう。ちょうど食事の時間になった。ここはわらわ自ら万民堂に行って一目見てこよう。
でもさっき用事があると。それなら食べてからでも間に合うんだ。
お前は仕事に戻るといい。わらわに同行する必要はない。集まる機会はこの先もたくさんあるはずだ。この短い時間にこだわることはない。
わかりました。どうかお気をつけて。旅人さん、パイモンさん、またお会いしましょう。またな。どうだ？おいら、さっきはなかなかうまく合わせられただろ？お前が用事があるって。
Hey, ladies, Chiori, welcome back. How's it going?
口実とまではいかぬ。
Oh, there's Shana.
何を言いたいかわかるか？
ああ、よくわかるとも。美人を前にするとごちそうには目もいかなくなるってことだろ。
メニューよりも彼女の連絡先が欲しい。
They're trying to ask her out.
お前が行けって。
いやいや、やはり君が。またこっちに来た。
Suffering from Gacha burnout. Yeah, it happens.
こんにちは、お嬢さん。よかったら。
ご注文は
Did she take up a
じゃあ私たちは
good chat? Bye, pussies. Looks like she took up a part time at Wonming.
いらっしゃい。久しぶりだな。ご注文は？接客の言葉と挨拶の言葉を一緒に言うなよ。そちらの方は？ひひ、こいつはカウンだ。
Did Shinyan tell us what her name was?
ほう。わらわの記憶ではお前はこの姿を見たことないはずだ。
Damn, Shinyan has never shown her human side to Shunha?
朝晩を共に過ごした間柄だ。
Oh, only 10 years. Oh, okay.
我にはわかる。
神格。
どうしたのだ、師匠。
いや、なんでもない。
How about you two? Everything good? No. Still same shitty unemployed situation as I've been in for like the past 5 months. Technically the past year, but I've only been really looking for a job starting 5 months ago. But no, I thought that the new year would be kind of a turning point, or I was hoping it'd be a turning point for me to actually land another job, but nope, hasn't been. So, still, right now, still living month to month.
座ってゆっくり友達とおしゃべりしてな。手伝うのはお客さんが増えてからでも大丈夫だ。
感謝する。
Where are we going right now? Oh, back here.
やはりわらわの思った通り、万民堂の同志は融通の利く人物だ。だがここで働くとなると、いろいろな人と付き合うのは避けられない。
This economy sucks right now. It's
お前は対応しきれるのか。
できると
not so much the economy, more just the job market
すで
sucks.
に本当に対処している。おお、神格も成長してるみたいだな。
Like, I'm starting to believe it when people, more and more when people say that the job market's been ruined.
まずは彼らを言葉で諭す。耳を貸さなければ
Those interviews fell through. Then yeah, all of them did. They all those companies either ghosted me or just flat out rejected me. I prefer the rejection, so I know to not not wait around and see if they ever give me an answer.
わらわも安心した。
師匠は代わりに
Most hires these days are nepotism hires or I know a guy. Yeah, exactly.
それは
Like all this looking around for a job thing, like
わらわは一人で悠々自適に
like truly when they tell you that it's not what you know, it's who you know, like holy fuck, man.
我も師匠に会いたかった。最近は仕事が忙しいが、すでにウさんとも相談してある。少し日が経ったら奥蔵さんに戻って。
That's actually kind of cute that Shenhe is working part-time at Wangming.
そういうことは今度から手紙に全部書くといい。隠したりせずにな。
仙人の喜怒哀楽ってこうもコロコロ変わるもんなんだな。そうだ、師匠。今回リーユエコーに来てカウン先輩には会ったか？
あったぞ。あの子もお前と同じように仕事で忙しくしておったので軽く挨拶しただけだが。
カンは竜王釈風の名前の由来を話してくれたんだぜ。おいらそれで初めてこいつがすごい仙人だって知ったんだ。そうか。ならば我も師匠の物語を一つ聞かせてあげよう。師匠、何か問題でも？これは良い話のために。
Wham! Shenhe is learning to socialize.
ただちょっと不意をつかれてな。話しても構わない。お前がわらわの話術をどれほど学んだか見せておくれ。
師匠は以前昨月筑陽神君と速さを競ったことがある。昨月神君は打ち負かされた後、師匠は飛ぶのが得意だから有利だと漏らした。そこで師匠は
So yeah, I'm still trying to apply to wherever I can, but like now I've just kind of like given up the hope of like trying to get into like an actual like company and work in the industry that I used to work in before. Now I'm just like kind of trying to gun for like any job that I can, pretty much. Like, God forbid, even retail.
電光両輪車という名だったような。
電光両輪失踪機だ。あれはわらわが49日かけて制
The fuck kind of name is that?
作品で戦力を注入しさえすれば1日に万里をかけることができる。昨月筑陽のやつがわらわの相手になるわけがなかろう。4本足で全力疾走したところで And
so because of that, ironically, like me doing YouTube and streaming, like I feel like I kind of have to try to go hard on YouTube and streaming now, because at the very least it makes me a little bit of money.
今師匠が語り終えた。
そうか。まあとにかく神格が下山したことで奥蔵さんには観客がいなくなり。
Don't work at Waffle House. Are there any Waffle Houses in California actually? I feel like Waffle House is more of a southern thing.
寂しい
Southern or at least a Midwestern thing.
わらわほどの年になれば人の一生をどれだけ見てきたかは数えきれぬものになる。自分と語らうだけでも
It's your only source of real income. Yeah, exactly, it is.
わらわが寂しいと思うなんぞ勘違いも甚だしい。
It pretty much is, man.
なんだなぜそのような顔をする。
いやさっきカンからお前が
It's like it's literally all I have. And like, when at the time that I started looking for a job, like 5 months ago or so, 5-6 months ago even, I was like, actually today it's March already, so I've actually been looking for a job for over half a year now. Just fucking mind-boggling. So at the time that I started looking for a job, when I realized that like YouTube and streaming wasn't going to be enough to keep me afloat, because I was starting to run out of money, like at the time, I was like, okay, well YouTube will now be a secondary thing, while I go look for a job that'll, you know, be my primary source of income. But 6-7 months later, still don't have a main job, but you know, and so now I'm thinking like, wow, like now my perceived, quote unquote, perceived secondary source of income has to be my primary source of income now. So I'm just thinking to myself like, why don't I just fucking try making this YouTube thing work? For real now. Like going full-time part 2 Electric Boogaloo kind of thing. Found a job? No.
すみません水煮魚をもう一つ客人が増えてきた我は手伝いに戻る頑張れよシンタ君
Don't work at Waffle House if you can't fight. I mean, I have every reason in the world to fucking knock a motherfucker out. I'd have to start working out though. But yeah, I don't know if there's a Waffle House in the state of California, so probably a non-issue at that point anyway.
わらわはあらゆる地層を好む。味の違いには特にこだわっていない。この店の料理は絶妙な火加減で調理され、独特な風味を持つ。わらわは十分満足だ。口にしただけで次世代の調理人技で使えそうな妙案がうっすらと浮かんでくる。
おいしいなちょっと辛いけど
お嬢さんすまないなもう満席なんだ
There are Waffle Houses in California? Well, shit, man, I didn't know that. Don't think I've ever been to a Waffle House myself.
いい匂いだね。ここでは食べられないのか？もう私はこれ以上歩けそうにないんじゃが。
それか他のお客さんに相席できないか聞いてみてくれ。
そうだねじゃあ聞いてみよう
Could join Niji-sanji. At that point, I might as well try applying for Hollow Stars. Try to do some gacha reviews. I plan to expand to doing like full gacha reviews myself. Yeah.
おばあちゃんはよく白髪の童顔って言われるんだ実際は結構お年寄りなんだよ
But yeah, there's plenty of videos that I could put out for the channel, for the YouTube channel.
わらわのことを知っておるのか
いいえ
袖振り合うも多少の縁。遠慮せずに座るといい。
おばあちゃん、何か食べたいものある？私が注文してあげるよ。
You have editing experience, nothing that's actually worth anything. Like, if you want to know the extent of my editing ability, just go watch my my recent How to Improve Genshin video. Like, that video is honestly like the pinnacle of my editing skills, and that's not saying much at all. Like, if I want to work on editing, I would have to take, I don't know, however long it takes for me to like learn how to edit quote properly, or like edit to what like the YouTube meta is. I don't know how to edit, man. Everything that I know how to do, I just kind of taught myself, but it was never any like formal training or like any like meaningful deep training. Like, I ain't gonna be putting out like a Maxor style video anytime soon, that's for fucking sure. If I, hey Tepic, welcome back, man. It's enough for most people, perhaps, but if that were the case, then I wouldn't be complaining about my editing skills right now, would I? Would I? Speaking of dead, lol. Honestly, at this point, I'm going to I'm gonna shoot my shot and try to reach out to other content creators to see if they want to do collabs. I just have no idea what we're gonna do in terms of like collabing though.
そうじゃろ。それに全部をきれいさっぱり忘れたわけじゃないぞ。とても大事なことを覚えておる。そのとても大事なことは何じゃったか。
Gacha reviews in a meme style. Initially, I think last year, I wanted to make a Blue Archive game review in the same style as Seth Zintak, because I was super into Seth Zintak's videos back then. I mean, I still am, but that's when I was binge watching his videos, I think. And so I had the idea of making a game review based on like basically becoming the gacha version of Seth. But I don't know, man. I think I tried writing the script for it, but I never ended up like actually making the video itself. But maybe I'll try to revive that project. We're talking about her right in front of her. Hey Shadow Cage, welcome back. Have I been? Same shitty position, or same shitty IRL situation. I took the last 2 weeks to work on my last Genshin video, which was over an hour long. Finally put it out yesterday. But yeah, hopefully you've been doing better than me at least. Is this Granny the one that Shinyan based her human form off of or something? What is your favorite gacha right now? Right now? Well, I'll just start off by saying that I'll start this off by saying my all-time favorite gacha is still FGO. My favorite gacha right now, though? Probably either Star Rail or Ether Gazer. I don't know, it's hard to say.
わらわのことはカーンと呼ぶという。
手を貸してくれてありがとう。ただ失礼だけど一つ聞いていいかな。報酬はいくら必要？報酬なんて必要ないぞ。だろ？本当に？ありがとう。
I think Genshin could easily be my favorite gacha if it had more endgame content, but as it is now, it's only okay.
さっき聞いた夢だけじゃ手がかりがあんまりにもない気がするぞ。
簡単なことだ。
You get background noise and I get a view and a like. Fair trade. Appreciate it. Appreciate the honesty.
そこに行けばきっと何か思い出せるだろう。
Ether Gazer really popped up for you with Genshin. She's so damn hot, yeah, especially with her skin, huh? You like Star Rail even more than you did a year ago? I mean, that makes sense because they've actually taken steps to make Star Rail a better game. And yeah, Star Rail will only get better. So yeah, like that's totally understandable.
私がとても小さかった頃にね、お父さんが言ってたのをたまたま聞いたことがあるの。おばあちゃんが数十年前、すごい驚愕で、たくさんの人を災いの苦しみから守ってあげたんだって。もしそれが本当なら、何か記録が残ってるんじゃないかな。
I love her skin. Yeah, I'm trying to go for her skin. I'll probably have to pay for another $90 pack to get it, but I think I had like another week on her gacha, her skin gacha. Ether Gazer is still emulator only. Yeah, no PC client yet. Not sure when they're gonna come out with a PC client, if they ever will. Cause like it's going on a 1 year anniversary for Ether Gazer pretty soon. Cause Ether Gazer came out when, like May or like April, something like that. Like we're getting close to our first anniversary for the NA server or the global servers. So, but yeah, as of right now, Ether Gazer is still either mobile or emulator only. Hey Mad Lad, how's it going, man? You actually woke up at 4 AM. You saw me live. Thought you'd pop in and say hi. Hey, what's going on, man? And yeah. Happens to me too sometimes. Just randomly wake up in the middle of the night. Oh, oops. Wrong keys. But yeah, thanks for stopping by a little bit.
おばあちゃん、どこ行くの？料理が口に合わない？
牛乳。総玉ちゃんに牛乳を買ってあげないと。
牛乳？
辛いものを食べる前には牛乳を飲むといいんじゃよ。でないと辛くて泣いてしまうじゃろう。鼻水を垂らしてしまったら恥ずかしいからの。
They give me an argument that MOC is getting a little too difficult, too fast. Yeah, I definitely agree. Star Rail is definitely the kind of game where, like, you better, if you want to clear MOC or whatever, like, you better have, like, all the latest units or whatever. Like, that's the one problem that Star Rail has, but in exchange for all the other things that Star Rail's done right, like, I would say it's a small price to pay. Well, small. Yeah, right.
Chiori.
おや、君たちどうしたんだい？
ゆくあき、ここにいてよかったぜ。実はお前に聞きたいことがあるんだ。
手がかりが少ないから正確な情報を教えられる保証はないけど。 君たちの話からそのご老体の正体を特定するのは難しいが、その人の年を考えると数多くの武教小説に登場した無名の女傑である可能性が高い。年齢的にも辻褄が合う。
無名の女傑
Not even one extra pull every 2 weeks.
50年前干ばつによる長い災害が起きていた時に無名の女傑が属性を渡り
Went to sleep last night not doing Blue Archive stuff, missed out on a day's worth of AP. Oof.
その功績を人々は称えたが、彼女の名を知る者はいなかったと伝えられている。唯一知られているのは、一人だった彼女は後に志を同じくする天候法師と恋に落ち、二人で共に戦ったということ。人々は二人のことを品格に優れ、運命により結ばれた夫婦だと評したらしい。干ばつが収束した後、女傑と法師は属性を離れ、山奥で静かに隠居したという。彼女に関してはそれきりで、世間には数々の伝説のみが残された。若くして名を轟かせ、その後は行方がわからなくなった。この点から見るに、君たちの言っていた延泰さんとはいくつか類似点がある。参考になっただろうか。
さすが行く秋だぜ。いろんなことを知ってるな。
それほどでもない。暇な時に読んだ本の内容に興味本位で少し考察を加えただけさ。
それでもすごいと思うぞ。あ、そうだ。行く秋はその無名の女傑が若い頃にどんな場所へ行ってたか知らないか？
そうだね。小説の中で無名の女傑が現れた場所は防除旅館、絶雲の間の北、そして慶雲町。大体がこの3カ所だった。もしかすると彼女はこの3カ所によく姿を見せ、数々の逸話や伝説を残したのかもしれない。だから後の物語にもこれらの場所が多く書かれるようになったんだろう。気にしないでくれ。僕も本を読んで疑問に思った点があるんだ。もし本当に延泰さんが無名の女傑なら、僕の疑問も解決できるかもしれない。侠客は引退した後も様々な逸話やエピソードを残していることが多い。だけどその無名の女傑は完全に消息を絶っている。重病を患ったという噂が流れもした。それになぜ徹底して正体を隠したのか不思議でならない。まるで何かから逃げていたかのようだ。その裏には知られざる物語があるのかもしれない。
もし真相を突き止めたらお前にも話してやるよ。
ああ、楽しみにしているよ。君たちが聞かせてくれる物語の方がきっと本に書かれたものよりもずっと素晴らしい話だろうね。
いろんな手がかりをゲットできたな。干ばつ、無名の女傑、隠居。あれ？なんか聞き覚えがあるような。
Yeah, I wonder why, Paimon.
前に聞いた話にも干ばつが出てきたよ。
You heard about Toriyama? Yes, I know he died.
よく干ばつが起きるのか？
そうだね。人々はかなり昔から干ばつの対策に工夫を凝らしてきた。例えば土壌を改良したり、用水路を掘ったりといった具合にね。そのおかげで干ばつが時折発生しても今日では災いと呼ばれなくなった。先ほどの話にあった干ばつはここ数百年で比較的深刻なものだったと言えるだろう。作物は枯れ、渓流は干上がり、野外に魔物が跋扈して正体を襲った。家を失った人たちは徒党を組んで盗賊となり、天災に追い詰められた者たちは人災となった。終わりの見えない苦しみが続いたそうだ。
すごくひどかったみたいだな。
ああ、だからこそ無名の女傑の物語が世に広く伝わったのかもしれない。
You have to consider skipping Novelette again. What to say for Arlecchino?
侠客だったんだろう。だから見返りを求めず人々を助けたんだと思う。だけどこれほどひどい災いであっても古のものと比べたらまだマシだ。これよりも悲惨な災いがはるか昔の時代では頻繁に起きていたそうだ。強い力を持つ仙人たちによってその被害はようやく鎮められたらしい。さて他にも聞きたいことはあるかな？
な
They're announcing his death on Mexican radios, yeah. Because DBZ is a fucking cultural phenomenon in Mexico, Central America, and South America, I believe. Mexico especially.
ああ、道中気をつけてくれ。
頼まれた音楽は録音しておいたよ。
Hey, we actually hit up Madam Ping.
願っておる。感謝する。
Playable Madam Ping when?
歌人、いやピン、何がおかしい。
Depend on if her animations are leaked before Novelette banner will, and I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they will be, because when is Novelette's banner for 4.5? Is she first half with Chiori or second half? Even if he's first half, 4.6 beta should go live as soon as 4.5 starts. So like you should be seeing Arlecchino's animations before Novelette's banner ends, no matter which half of 4.5 it's on. Second half, then yeah, you'll definitely get Arlecchino leaks, animation leaks, before Novelette. So you'll be able to make the decision then. For real. Dragon Ball also really big in Brazil, yeah, which is why I said South America too. Like I think I was seeing some preliminary leaks from the Chinese leakers, like Uncle K and another guy, who alleged that Arlecchino takes off her jacket when she ults. So there's one animation for you. Hey Fake, welcome back. Yeah, Rare 2 has appeared. Yep, I'm back. I'm done. I'm done with the. I got done. What is it? Working on my hour-long Genshin video. You're on your guarantee after wishing for Shenyun and getting a fake purple cat. Oh no. Here she's a spear user. Yeah, I believe the leaks have been saying she's a spear user, but yeah, she like pulls out a scythe from somewhere when she uses when she ults, something like that. she even has dual blades too on either skill or burst. Sounds like a skill thing, because I feel like a scythe would be perfect for her ult. But who knows?
どうしたんだよ、総力。実はご飯を食べてる時から気になってたんだけど、あなたたちって仙人なの？
Ooh, sharp kid. The scythe was her cannon weapon? Oh, is it the other way around? Okay, that's fine then. Oh, that's fine too. Like you use Arlecchino's skill and then she reaps someone with her scythe real quick. Pure white illuminated crane. Huh, I wonder who she's talking about. She's gonna power creep Hu Tao, but she needs her a signature. Ayo Armor, thanks so much for the 47-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the continued support. One more month for the 4-year resub. Final Fantasy 14 player. I was wondering what Truist Zero was referring to when he said that. Finally, a Reaper that can't steal my Limit Break 3. Oh, oops.
覚えておるとも。ここの魚は実に美味しかった。それに遠くの空には南へ向かう鳥たちがいて、必ず群れからはぐれた子が一羽お。
On the same level as Noblet, she can solo Abyss. I mean, I don't really care about characters who can solo Abyss, so that doesn't really have much meaning to me, but like if she can power creep Hu Tao, then all I care about is how well does she work with everybody else. And I assume the answer is very. Hey Theus Domina. Hey, Sweetly emote. Sweetly has some great emotes.
我の杞憂だったようだ。久しいな、龍雲神君。昔の姿に戻ったのか。
And then random Zhao pops up.
魔人戦争中はその姿の龍雲神君とよく肩を並べて戦っていた。へえ、
Bloodthirsty crane.
やっぱりオイラが当ててみるぜ。あ、きっとこんな感じだったんじゃないか。これはわらわが手がけた最新式バンバン連射人機。
Oh no, Paimon's going off on a bit again.
さもなくわらわの力をとくと味わうもの。
How old is Grandma Burb? Very old. Wow, Paimon was actually right on the mark, huh?
お前の真似た様子とは異なる。仕掛けの術に詳しいだけでなく、様々な戦火呪符にも精通していたからな。父上が世を去ってから。
Because when did the Archon War take place in Genshin? Was that before or after Kanria's downfall? Because we know the downfall of Kanria was 500 years ago, so I know that much as like an anchor point for Genshin, like Genshin chronology. So if the Archon or if the Archon Wars were before Kanria, then that means that Shenyan is at least 500 years old. And she's likely far older than that. Considering she was one of the OGs, I think. I think the story says Shenyan was one of the OGs, right? With like the other adepti like Mooncarver and shit.
奥蔵さんに隠居し、姿を見せる時もその多くが尖閣の姿だった。だが30数年前、人の姿をした龍雲神君が戦っている。
She's like, shh, shut up, Xiao, shut up.
当の昔のことだ。語ることはない。
おばあちゃん、大丈夫？はあ、
当時ここで私は。
話はここまでだ。我はもう行こう。何かあれば我の名を呼ぶといい。だが、龍雲神君がいる以上、その必要はないだろうが。
Poof. She is Ganyu's mother figure, more like mentor, but I mean, if you want to consider her the mommy figure, then sure.
聞いた病気にかかったって噂は本当だったのか？じゃあ隠居したのも病気と関係してるのか？
すまないね。そこまでは思い出せていないんじゃ。当時の病気が何だったかまでは覚えておらんが、とても重い病気で治療薬が見つからなかったことだけは覚えておる。防除旅館に泊まっていた間はよく昏睡状態となった。たまに意識が戻ると、窓越しに群れからはぐれた鳥を見ては、なぜか涙を流しておる。
Ganyu is also over 500. Yeah, Ganyu, I think we know Ganyu fought in the Archon Wars herself. At least I'm pretty sure I remember reading something like that. Zhongli is probably around 6,000 years old, and Xiao is about 2,000.
その薬を飲むと体は順調に回復していき、その後は何年も再発することはなかった。
Does she have does Yendai have what is it? Does she have Elizar or whatever that Sumeru disease was called?
病気って今の物忘れと同じ病気なのか？ってことはその時は聖言丹の効果で症状が抑えられただけだったのかな。
Gandy's over 3,000. Shenhe is about 25 to 30.
よく思い出せないんじゃ。役に立てなくてすまないね。
おばあちゃん、そんなこと言わないで。おばあちゃんがいてくれたおかげで私ここまで元気に育ったんだから。
そうにゃくちゃ悲しまないでおくれ。 おばあちゃんは冗談を言っただけじゃよ。
記憶とは少しずつ取り戻していくものだ。少なくとも進展はあったのだからいい兆しと言える。次の場所に行ってみるとしよう。
そうだな。よし、次は絶雲の間の北に行ってみようぜ。でも野外だし、どこから手をつければいいんだ？そうだ。
Found Shenyan, she's over 4,000. Kind of weird to think that Ganyu isn't that much younger than Shenyan in relative terms.
おいらってば頭が冴えてるぜ。延滞おばあちゃん、このまま行けばきっとすぐ記憶を全部取り戻せるぞ。
Anyways. I think I wasted Kazu's ult.
そうだね。多分来たことがあるような。じゃが、あまり長くはとどまらんかった気がする。偶然ここを通りかかった時に少し休んだだけかもしれん。
そっか。気にすんな。他のところを見てみようぜ。
みんな少しいいじゃろうか。確か、そうそう、おやつを持ってきたんじゃ。担当を食べ。
やったー。じゃあ遠慮なくいただくぜ。
マイ行こう。
風よ。風よ。風よ。
チレ。
誰も住んでない家があるぞ。ちょっとここで休憩してかないか？
ここは。
Not Elizar? Okay.
おばあちゃん、何か思い出したの？
はあ、思い出した。孫玉ちゃんのお父さんはここで生まれたんじゃよ。あの日は月の見えない夜じゃった。私は怪我を負い、孫玉ちゃんのおじいちゃんに支えられながら必死に逃げておった。立ち込める霧の中、 私たちは何者かに追われておったんじゃ。じゃが私の陣痛が始まり、走ることがままならなくなった。そこでここに隠れて一息つくことにしたんじゃ。おじいちゃんは結界を張ってくれたが、魔物を食い止められるかどうかはわからんかった。その夜、私はひざまずき、ひたすら祈り続けた。すべての過ちの原因はこの私です。約束を守らなかった罰は私が受けます。だからどうかこの子だけは助けてくださいと。
過ち、約束。もしかして何かいけないことでもしちゃったのか？
そこまでは思い出せん。ただ目を閉じたまま祈り続けていたのは覚えておる。朝になってようやく霧が晴れ、日の光が差し込んできた。そして部屋に産声が響き渡った。双玉ちゃんのお父さんが生まれたんじゃ。その子を抱いた私は嬉しくて涙が止まらんかったよ。あんな幸せは生まれて初めて。
What is this animation?
お父さん。
お父さんは私の誇りじゃった。双玉ちゃんと同じじゃよ。双玉ちゃんはお父さんによう似ておる。双玉ちゃんやお父さんは私とは違う。私は、私は一体何をしたんじゃったか。
おばあちゃんがどんなことをしていたとしても、私の一番大切な人だよ。
ありがとう。双玉ちゃんがそばにいてくれたから、おばあちゃんは勇気を振り絞ってここまで来ることができた。忘れていた過去を思い出すために頑張ることができたんじゃ。さあ、もう一箇所残っておるんじゃろ。ここで立ち止まらず、そこにも行ってみるとしよう。
次の場所は慶雲町だ。現在体は平気か？
足が不自由ではあるが、頑張ってついていこう。じゃがもう少しゆっくり歩いてくれると助かる。
背に乗るといい。おぶってやろう。軽いな。
人間は老いたら皆こうなる。そうじゃろ。記憶を失い、健康を損ない、何もかもをなくしていく。願わくばこの世を去るまで意識をしかと保ちたいものじゃ。見苦しい姿を見せず、人に迷惑をかけず済むように。
安心するといい。その願い、わらわが必ず叶えてやる。
チレ。
おかしいの。ここで過ごしたことなんてあったじゃろうか。先ほど訪れた防除旅館や廃屋のことはすぐに思い出せなくとも、どことなく周りのものに見覚えがあったんじゃが、ここではそういった感じもしない。過去に訪れたことはあっても、さほど印象に残らなかったのかもしれん。
そんな、本に書いてあったことが間違ってたってことか？確かにそうだけど、これが最後の手がかりなんだぞ。 他の2箇所と同じようにここでも何かしら収穫があるんじゃないかって思ったのに。
がっかりさせてしまってすまないね。
いやいや、大丈夫だぞ。オイラたちもこのまま諦めるつもりはないからな。きっと他にも方法があるはずだ。
ありがとう。何か思い出せたらいいんじゃが。おや、あれはなんていう山だい？
どれのことだ？あれって奥蔵さんだよな。オイラたちいつの間にか戻ってきてたんだな。
奥蔵さん。
おばあちゃん、大丈夫？無理して思い出さなくても大丈夫だからね。おばあちゃんが辛そうにしてる姿は見たくないし。
奥蔵さん。私はどうして？
奥蔵さんに見覚えがあるのか？
ある。でも私は戻れない。
どうした？どこか具合でも悪いのか？
頭がクラクラする。一体どうしたんじゃろうか。
しんくんじゃなかったかん。何か方法はないのか？
奥蔵さんへ行こう。
でも
心配はいらぬ。連隊、お前はもう十分頑張った。
Wish Genshin had more NPC models and more detailed character models. Yeah, but
実は奥蔵さんにある宝物を用意してあるのだ。
at the very least, what they can do is expand their library of stock animations and such.
本当か？あれ、でもいつの間にそんなの用意したんだよ。
But yeah, having more varied character models would be nice too.
奥蔵さんにつけばお前たちの疑問も解けるだろう。
It looks like Wuwa has more variety for NPC models and better character detailization? Character detailization? Maybe you meant to say the textures are better, perhaps.
いかにも。これはわらわが最近開発した実信作。その名も
But yeah, other than that, yeah. Wuwa having better character models is not surprising because it's a more recent game.
この発明品の利点は実に様々だ。不安に駆られている人の心を落ち着かせたり、疲弊した人に良い夢を見せたりできる。もちろん、記憶をなくした者が使えば、過去の自分を思い出す手助けにもなるだろう。
たく、こんないいもんなんで今まで出さなかったんだよ。最初から奥蔵さんに来てればすぐ解決。
Sorry for rebatting. It wasn't an English issue. I was just trying to consider like what else you could have meant by that because I didn't want to assume the wrong one. Because like, yeah, for example, you take a look at Yuendai's model, right? The NPC here, and like if you look at it closely, like the clothes, the quote clothes that she's wearing, like it kind of looks like they've been like spray painted on, you know? Like, you know that one fetish where like, you know, people like spray paint quote clothes on themselves. It kind of reminds me of that, right? So yeah, like I can definitely understand where you're coming from with that. But I believe this is more of a texture model, or a texture issue. Actually no, it can be a modeling issue because they don't actually model their clothes. Because like I said, because it looks like they just kind of spray paint the textures onto the models themselves and just call it a day. That holds more true for the NPCs though. For the actual playable characters, like, they're fine. Matter of fact, just because Genshin looks like to me, Genshin still looks like a better game aesthetically. So I think Genshin characters look way better than the Wuwa characters do. Then again, I have never actually played any of Wuwa's betas, so I can't say that for sure. I'm just going off of what I've seen so far. But I can believe that Wuwa's NPCs look better than Genshin's NPCs do. That's for sure.
己の力で助かる道を模索し、それでも叶わなければ仙人が手を差し伸べる。
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a body art thing. Yeah, exactly. At least for the NPCs. Again, for the playable characters, it's probably not as big of a deal.
さっきも言った通り、吉無残影神器には仙人の奏でる音楽が必要だ。これは歌人老一に頼んで演奏してもらった戦楽。あやつの奏でる調べは効果てきめんだからな。
本当だ。なんだか体がふわふわするぞ。まるでお腹いっぱい食べた昼下がりに芝生でゴロゴロしてるみたいだ。だんだん眠くなってきた。
どうだ、延滞。少しは気を休めることができたか？今の延滞の胸中には様々な思いが渦巻いているようだ。わらわたちは少し離れ、今は一人にしてやろう。
干ばつはもう終わったというのに、なぜまた悲しい顔をしているんだ？
薬の効き目がもうすぐ切れてしまうの。
君に出会ったことを後悔したことはない。
骨がないで。覚えていないの？あなたはここでずっと暮らすべきだった。露を糧とし、天地を家にすべきだったのに、ここで最初のあなたが、そして最初の私が、本当はそういうことだったんじゃな。通りでここを懐かしく思ったわけじゃ。私はおばあちゃん、延滞おばあちゃん、大丈夫か？龍仙人。
思い出したか？
お？龍仙人？もしかしてお前たち知り合いだったのか？
ああ、思い出したよ。すべてを。
おばあちゃん、泣かないで。私がそばにいるから。
心配しないでおくれ。おばあちゃんは大丈夫じゃから。みんな、私のことでいろんな場所を走り回らせてしまってすまなかったね。やっと思い出したよ。なくしてしまった最も大事な記憶を。それこそが私の本来の姿だったんじゃ。
後ろめたさから気持ちが不安定になっておるのはわかるが、少し落ち着くといい。わらわから皆に伝えるか？
いや、思い出したからにはちゃんと向き合わんと。草玉ちゃん、それにみんな、ありが
From what you saw on the internet, WoWa NPCs have more variety, but Genshin NPC looks like they're just modeling. They just look the same, with just slightly different appearances. Yeah. More or less. But yeah, if we're talking about NPC variety, I don't know if MiHoYo can really do much about that, or if they even want to do anything about that, because clearly they designed their system from the ground up to have this sort of system. I mean, it's easy for them. All they need to do is just slap on like different, like design different, like slightly different NPCs wherever, you know, wherever they need to.
100年前、私はもともと奥蔵さんに暮らす鶴だったんじゃ。風をついばみ、露をしとねとして暮らす中。
So yeah, it'd be nice if they could expand their library of like stock body models and animations, but probably not gonna happen.
さまざまな物語を教えて、修行のための秘宝も授けてくださった。仙人様は口にしなかったが、私はずっと仙人様のことを師匠と思っておった。仙人様が仕掛けの術を研究していた時も、そばでそれを見学し勉強した。時折私はこう思っておった。このまま行けば、私もいつの日か仙人になれるんじゃないかと。時間は緩やかに流れ、そして50年前。50年前？そうじゃ。私は仙人様がかつて干ばつを終わらせ、人々を救ったことを知っておった。仙人様の教えてくださった物語でな。仙人様は最も憧れるお方。私の夢は仙人様のようになることじゃった。故に私も各地を奔走し、この世を干ばつから救おうとしたんじゃ。じゃが、私は本当の仙人ではないため、変化の術が使えなかった。すると仙人様は私のために変化薬を作ってくださった。薬の効き目は10年しか続かないと。仙人様はそうおっしゃった。10年後、鶴に戻らなければ、その過去を永遠に忘れ、獣とも人間とも仙人とも呼べない存在になってしまうと。
まさかこれが物忘れの原因だったのか？もしかしておじいちゃんのために？
そう。愛する人ができたんじゃ。彼は人間じゃった。ずっと天候山にこもって修行していたらしく、その時彼も初めて下山したとのことじゃった。そそっかしくて不器用で、力量も私には及ばないというのに、私と同じように胸に熱い志を抱いておった。なんとしても世の苦しみをなくそう。
You understand they can't make tons of unique NPCs because it takes time and resources, but at least some of the major quests would be nice to see something as well. I mean, that's what people complain about for Mooncarver and the other Adeptus who showed up in the Lantern Rite this year, right? Yeah, that's what people were kind of bitching about.
私は過ちを犯してしまった。たとえ茨の道を一生歩むことになろうとも、たとえ人とも仙人とも呼べぬ化け物になろうとも、私はあの人と一緒にいたいと願ったんじゃ。師匠の期待を裏切ったことは分かっておった。合わせる顔もなく、故に長い手紙をしたため、それを奥蔵さんの仙人様の住まいまで人に届けてもらった。
You found the video of Lumen sitting on the Ruin Guard's hand? Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the first, one of the pre-debut trailers.
じゃから遠くへ逃げ、誰にも見つからない場所に隠れた。しかし苦難は始まったばかりじゃった。記憶の混濁や昏睡状態に陥る妙な病気にかかってしまったんじゃ。ただそれも仕方のないこと。無理に人の姿にとどまろうとしたせいじゃ。これが報いだったのじゃろう。鶴であった頃の記憶を失ったせいで病気の原因すら覚えていなかった。唯一覚えておったのは自分が過ちを犯したことだけじゃから、いつも許しを請うていたんじゃ。今にして思えば、あの日防除旅館で1000人の血が混ざった弾薬を偶然譲ってもらえたのは幸運じゃった。でなければあの時私はもう。
おばあちゃん、どうしたの？
偶然そんな偶然果たしてあるじゃろうか。1000人の血、まさか仙人様、あの時の商人はもしや。
人間が結ばれたら、その家族の年長者は何か贈り物を用意しなければならぬとわらわは聞いておった。弾薬などほんの気持ちだ。
そうじゃったのか。身を隠し遠くまで逃げたと思っておったのは私だけだったようじゃ。きっと仙人様。
It'd be really funny if they decide one day to make those two playable. They always can, yeah. I mean, hey, look at Shinyan.
昔奥蔵さんにいた頃のお前はこういう遊びが好きだったであろう。鶴の群れに隠れてどれが本物のお前かを当てさせるというな。わらわはいつもたやすく言い当てた。鶴の時だけでなく、こうして人間の時もな。
ちょっと待ってくれ。おいら頭がこんがらがってきたぞ。なんで急に龍雲神君がそこに現れたんだ？一体何があったんだ？
After Luna was turned into a rare prism by the Heavenly Principle, she just escaped and joined the Abyss Order, or Conria and then Abyss Order. We know that Lumen got sent into, got her ass teleported to Teyvat like way before Ether did, or way before the main character did, whoever you play. So they've been in Teyvat. By the time you get to Teyvat, your evil twin has already been in Teyvat for God knows how long, at least 500 years, because fall of Conria and all that. Thoughts on Hololive Advent? You like Bijou, but rest are just okay. I like them all, man. Advent is all five of them, technically 4, but all 5 of them are fucking amazing. However, I will say the single biggest success of Advent was definitely Fuomoko, because literally there is. Well, actually, I actually do know of a very small indie, like, twins VTuber channel called Orion Twins. They definitely popped up because of Fuomoko's success, but Fuomoko is definitely one of a kind. That their success, it's extremely hard to replicate. And I briefly knew who they were before they became Fuomoko. Like because they were VTubers before, as part of like a travel promotion channel or something like that. So I'd known them before. But to think that they would be able to take the whole like, oh, twins in one channel thing and be as successful as they've made it, that is truly one of a kind. There may never be another like carbon copy of Fuomoko ever. I'm sure there will be people who try, but it is going to be extremely difficult finding somebody, finding like another channel that can replicate Fuwamoko's success. I think Fuwamoko is by far Advents's biggest success. Not to downplay anybody else, but definitely Fuwamoko is like Advents's like true W. I'll say Naruto, welcome back. Yeah, I've been AFK for a while because I was working on a big old Genshin video on my YouTube channel. Put it out yesterday, so I'm finally done with that. Take a look at your Mika after I'm done with Shenyan's story quest. I'll probably do it as like the last thing I do on stream. So ask me again then.
正直お前が選んだあの若造をわらわはさほど気に入っていなかった。天候奉仕でありながらもあやつには大した才がなく、呪符の扱いも拙いものだったからな。だがしばらく観察していると、あやつは病気のお前に尽くし、長い看病生活にも愚痴一つこぼさなかった。
Just like was he perhaps related to Chungyun's family?
ゆえに他のことは多めに見てやろうとわらわは思ったのだ。せっかくの縁談を悲しい結末にしたくなかった。そこでわらわは貴重な素材をいくつか集め、自身の血を媒介に丹薬を作ることにした。変化薬の副作用を根本から取り除くことはかなわぬが、多少は抑制することができる。どうやってお前に渡すかについてはいろいろと考えを巡らせた結果、直接渡すことにした。決してバレぬように、わらわはそのために新たな変装の術を覚えた。問題がないことを確認してから防除旅館へ赴き、商人に扮して丹薬を渡したのだ。お前はわらわの思惑通り疑いもせず、身近なものだとみじんも気づかなかった。変装が成功したことを喜ぶべきか、気づかれなかったことを悲しむべきか、わらわも複雑ではあったがな。チレこの話についてはひとまずここまでとしよう。だがわらわが言及したかった点はこれだけではないぞ。記憶を失ったのは分かっておるが、千人の血を飲めば魔物に狙われるようになる。これほど簡単な道理もお前が忘れてしまっているとはな。まったく体が弱っているというのに勝手に出歩いたせいだ。わらわが追いついていなかったら、お前もあの若造も仲良くあの世に行っておったぞ。
Oh, that's funny. This is a yeah, C3 Shenyan.
ただの魔物がああも群がることはない。おそらく魔人の残滓の影響を受けていたのだろう。お前の身からわらわの気配を感じたがゆえに、魔人の残滓は必要に追ってきたのかもしれぬ。何しろわらわも魔人戦争に関わった身。中にはわらわがあの時打ち砕いた者もいたかもしれぬからな。とにかく
I like the details of Shenyun's fingernails there, actually. Make them look like crane talons. They even have talons.
人ではないわらわにもその喜びが痛く伝わってきた。それだけで十分だ。
This is your account too? Yes. Why would I play on anybody else's? Also, yes, Naruto, I already answered your question, but because you seem to have a problem with listening to people, I'm not going to review your Miko today. I was going to review it later after I was done with Shenyun's story quest, which is what I said earlier when he first stopped by, but you never seem to listen much. So no, I don't feel like looking at your Miko today. Maybe come back next time and try your luck again then. Wonder if there's any other chests in the area. Can't even go past here anyway. Invisible walls.
お前は延滞にそっくりでほっとけなくてな。あの時のお前は高熱を出していたゆえ、同点に連れ帰って見てやるつもりだった。だが予想外なことに、お前はわらわを見るなり泣き騒いでついてきてくれなかったのだ。理由を聞くと、なんとわらわが本物の仙人ではないと言い出すではないか。
You're talking to somebody else? Well, I don't know that, man. Also, you probably shouldn't be talking to someone and then talk to somebody else. Like, why are you talking to two different people at once? Carry out a conversation one at a time. Why are you trying to talk to 2 or 3 different people all at the same time? As a story in Genshin? I guess it's okay. It doesn't really much interest me personally. The second half of the Fontaine main story was alright. I enjoyed it. Which is more than what I can say about, you know, the rest of Genshin's story at least. But it's okay. I have issues with Genshin's like storytelling style or like its method. Like I'm kind of over the whole like, oh, Genshin tells its story through like 3D models and characterizations and shit like that. It was novel back when Genshin first came out, but nowadays, like 3 years later, 3 years of Genshin, like the novelty's worn off a long time ago. Like I much prefer like the visual novel style storytelling that most gacha games do. Personally. You dropped the game at Inazuma because it was torture. Yeah, I don't blame you. Inazuma's story was pretty shitty. Like, sure, it had its moments, but overall, it was just wasn't great.
そして子供が危ない目にあったり疲れたりしたらよりどころとなる場所を与えてやる。物語ではこのような場所に様々な名前がついておる。家、巣、港。だがどれもその実は同じものだ。好きな時に旅立つことができ、帰りたくなったらいつでも帰ってこられる。これがわらわの弟子に対する接し方だ。無論、お前も例外ではない。
はあ、なんとお礼を申したら、本当にありがとう。
延滞。
Guess you never got to those moments in the story. I think honestly the peak of Inazuma's story was probably in Raiden's own story quest, which is kind of fucked up. Because like that means you have to have beaten Inazuma's main story first in order to gain access to Raiden Shogun's character quest, like her specific story quest. And like that's the best part of Inazuma's story in my opinion. They spend way too much time on dialogues, monologues that mean to nothing. My issue with Genshin is that they spend a lot of time talking about big words and big shit when like they could have like made it a lot more simple. Yeah, it's just very verbose. They use a lot of words that don't really mean anything. That and fucking the biggest, honestly, I think the biggest affront to Genshin story is the fact that Paimon exists. Because Traveler never speaks. Outside of like 1 or 2 scenes per region. It is literally just Paimon talking about everything, or just speaking for Traveler in everything. Like, she's more than just like she's supposed to be just your traveling, like your guide or some shit, right? Why is she also your fucking ventriloquist too? That being said, like some of the more sentimental scenes, like this one right now that we're watching here, Genshin does do a good job with those at least. Like the more sentimental stories, the more poignant stories, if that's a good way to describe them. But like when it actually comes to talking about like serious stuff, it can be hit or miss. Most of the time it's a miss. You think collecting all these buttons and acrylics that Hololive releases is a waste of money? Bro, if that were the case, all the money that I spent on gacha games is also a waste. And let's be real, it is. But as long as you enjoy collecting them, and as long as you don't mind wasting your money on dumb acrylic shit, that's fine. Shouldn't be a big deal to anybody. Also, Yundai's voice actress did a phenomenal job here. You still enjoy Genshin as a whole, not high class, but you still have fun? Yeah. I mean, same here too, man. Is she turning back into a crane? Yeah. Damn, Yandai just fucking ditches her grandkid like that.
双玉の年頃で泣くことも気持ちを整理する一つの方法だ。苦しみや悲しみ、辛さを涙で流し、心の平和を
Now you lost everyone. Congratulations, you're now all alone. Good luck out there, kid.
この件もこれで落着した。お前らももう気を張る必要はない。ゆっくり休むといい。疲れているなら少し寝ておけ。しばらくしたらわらわが起こしてやる。
They feel like info dump? Yeah. It was explained to me that Genshin has to do like this sort of info dump style storytelling because of, you know, Genshin's player base. With how casual Genshin players are, like, the story has to info dump them because otherwise they won't know what the fuck is going on in the story. But Traveler makes funny faces. Yeah. Oh, she's back. You still having fun with Genshin Story, but you're considering FGO to be more into the random ass ether, huh? Where'd you come from? Voice lines! Holy fucking shit! Time to wake up, Lumen. The accident was 3 years ago. Yes, this is definitely not insinuating incest at all. But yeah, Truest Zero, I do understand. Because FGO's fucking 8 or 6 years old, depending on which server you play. Time to wake up. So yeah, I understand why you think you're considering FGO to be more in the line, along the lines of sunk cost fallacy. Because what that tells me is you're getting burnt out on the game. You've been playing that game for way too long. Like as soon as you feel like a gacha game is becoming more like sunk cost fallacy, it's probably time for you to drop the game. Probably. Joking or not, you still find you still kind of like Paimon. At this point, I agree that you can't take out Paimon. I mean, she was always designed to be this way, so yeah, we were always going to be stuck with Paimon one way or another. Even though I personally don't like her, I would also disagree with taking her out of the game now. That being said, I do expect MiHoYo to like involve Paimon as like a big plot twist in the story. Like personally, I think we're going to lose Paimon at some point. Not sure exactly when, but we will at some point. Oh yeah, her grandma did fucking ditch her ass.
気持ちも落ち着いてきた。仙人様、一つお願いがあるの。
Yeah, what else she's gonna do? Her grandma just fucking ditched her ass.
なぜそのような考えを。
おばあちゃんにとって過去の選択は間違いだったのかもしれない。そのことでおばあちゃん
Can't wait for whatever bullshit Star Rail anniversary cooks up. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm fucking looking forward to it hella good.
生まれることができた。おばあちゃんは徐々に記憶を失いながらも全ての愛を私に注いでくれ
You
た。
playing JP? Shit, man, and it's even worse.
私はおばあちゃんの夢を引き継ぎたい。仙人様のような立派な仙人になって困ってる人たちのために何かをしてあげたいの。
そういえば延滞の血を引いている以上、お前も純粋な人間とは言えなかったな。ふむ、そこまで言うのなら弟子にしてやろう。
仙人様、ありがとう。ありがとう、師匠。総力、よーく考えてから決めた方がいいぞ。言っておくけど、オイラの知ってるシンくんの弟子は二人ともいっつも苦い薬草とかを食べてるんだ。精神とかルリ袋とか。
Probably at the end of Genshin, she'll come back for Genshin too.
こいつの弟子になったらもう今までみたいに万民堂で美味しいもんを食べられなくなるんだぞ。
それはどういう理屈だ。わらわがいつそんな決まりを設けた。修行の道とは皆それぞれ。心に曇りがなく汚れに染まっていなければ何を食すかなど重要ではない。
けどここには何にも美味しいもんがないだろ。
ふむ、確かに奥蔵さんは景色こそ美しいが属性の人間らしさにはいささか欠ける。ゆえにわらわはリーユエコに
You drop it now and come back when it's finished. Yeah, honestly, if you're still sticking around with FGO for the sake of its story, right? Because you're interested in the story. Like honestly, you can just stop playing the game and just keep up with the story through you know, translations and such. Like you don't have to play the game in order to read the story.
どこで暮らそうとわらわは気にしない。
Like if you no longer enjoy FGO as a game, then yeah, why are you forcing yourself to continue playing it? Just let other people record the story for you and just watch it like that.
わらわもここ数年常々反省しておったのだ。教育理念に偏りがあり、あの子たちへの配慮が足りていなかったとな。今のリーユエコーに一体どのような魅力があり、何があの子たちを引きつけておるのか。
Gotta go sleep. You do have an exam later today. All right, Mad Lad. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, good luck on your test, or good luck in your exam, and have a good night's sleep. Paimon is the unknown god for real, I know, right?
おいら、まだこの衝撃的な発表に頭が追いついてないぞ。
A lot of more drama from Genshin cows. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
お前と食事できるってことだよな。
今日リーユエコーに変えてもわらわにはやらねばならんことがあまたとある。お前らの暇つぶしにいつでも付き合えるわけなかろう。だがまあ。
I think what's burning you off of FGO is just how archaic it feels. Yeah, I know. Yep. Old ass game. Does a lot of things that are very old school. And the devs are just riding their laurels without doing much to improve the game itself. To be fair, Lazango just doesn't have the staff to try to make FGO a better game anyway. And even if they did, the temptation of just, oh, put out like one banner that makes a whole bunch of money and just, you know, rinse and repeat what you've been doing for God knows how long. That temptation is just way too strong to, is just way too strong for them to fight off. Not to mention, remember that FGO is either completely or partially owned by Sony. and so Sony's coming asking for their cut, you know.
よかろう。ではまた2日後に。それとこの吉夢残影神器は記念に。
Oh, you're talking about big streamers comparing New Year content and rewards. Big streamers comparing New Year's content and rewards. Are you just talking about like big Genshin YouTubers and streamers just bitching about like how bad Genshin is? Because like I get where you're coming from with that, but like if people are bitching, there's probably a reason why they're bitching. Where do we need to go next? Oh, wait for 2 more days. We might as well talk to Shuyu and the others. Oh, we're talking. She's Paimon's talking about Xingqiu. Yeah, true, Zero. That's what I said. Way back when as soon as FGO put in their quote pity system. Yeah, and it's a pathetic excuse of a pity system. I agree. Yeah, the first thing that came to mind was, oh yeah, it's because of Genshin. Like, if not for Genshin, yeah, FGO would never put in a pity system in 1,000 fucking years. Hell no. Ain't no fucking way. And like, that's about it. You know? Like, all of their, like, quote, quality of life upgrades that we've gotten in the past, like, year or two, like, if not all of them were just things that the game probably should have already had to begin with. None of them were, like, really, like, game-changing quality of life buffs. Or quality of life improvements to the game itself. Oh, not you. Oh, yeah, you were talking about anniversary? Yeah, I figured. I was like, wait a minute, New Year's? Like, I didn't want to assume that you were talking about anniversary, so I was just like, oh, okay. But if you're talking about anniversary, because, yeah, I think people in Twitch chat brought it up a little bit ago. But, yeah, if you're talking about, like, upcoming Star Rail anniversary and, you know, people being like, oh, my God, there's going to be so much more drama. Like, personally, I think there will be. Personally, I think there will be, cause like, logically speaking, how do you go from like, giving your player base a free 5-star character in Dr. Ratio, and then not do anything anywhere near as hype for your anniversary? Like, that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. And so far, Star Rail's updates have all like more or less like made sense, right? It's not like whatever the fuck. You know, whatever the fuck is the point of Chronicled Wish banner in Genshin. Like, I sort of get why they did that, but at the same time, like, they could have done it a lot better. Like, pardon me for agreeing with them, but like I understand where they're coming from. And personally, I think that there's going to be some shit come Star Rail anniversary next month, or in 2 months time from now, whenever Star Rail came out. Actually, I forget exactly when, maybe late April last year. Like, I do think there will be some shit, there will be some drama. It's just how much of it will there be? Like, ideally, we shouldn't even be in that situation, but, you know, it is what it is, you know? FGO pity is so bad it's difficult to hit for normal people. It is. Yeah, it is. It's a really shitty pity system. To the point where it's like, can we even call it a pity system to begin with? Probably not. Also, where do we need to go? Are we done with the story? No, we have to wait until 2 days later. Okay. Oh god, where does the game want me to go to again? Yeah, Shenyun isn't here anymore. Makes sense. Hey Night Road, how's it going, man? Welcome back.
心配をこんなものただのありふれた宝物ではないか何をそこまで悩む必要がある
というよりお客様のその態度の方に少々不安を覚えていまして
Oh, is Shenyun actually officially moving into Liyue city?
箱に入ってるのはどれも極めて価値が高く貴重なものばかりじゃないですか
Poor Xiaozu. It's like everything you own is combined is worth more than my combined amount. Oof, I feel for the guy.
ちょうどいいところに来たこの無知な輩がわらわの方々が偽物だと疑っておってなこれらはすべてわらわの収蔵品数百年手もつけずに保管してきたのだ偽物なわけがなかろう
Oh boy, do we need to teach Shenyun some human common sense?
数百年なんぞザラであろうおおそうだぞオイラたちが証人になってやるぜほれ聞いたかこれはモラと引き換えるためでなければ売り払う必要のなかったものだ
FGO is close to a decade old and it's still working off a fucking buying code? Yeah, exactly. But what can they do? They can't do much to change anything.
確かに私にはこのような貴重な品を鑑定する技量はありません。そこで
And more than our complaints, as long as the Japanese players themselves have no issue with it, then like what are they like what are we gonna do, you know?
旅人パイモンここがわらわの新しい家だ今後何か用があればここに来るといい師匠あ、二人ともこんにちはそうぎゃく新しい服に着替えたんだなかわいいじゃんか
Make it FGO2? Ain't no way, bro. They ain't making an FGO2 anytime soon. They can barely keep up with FGO1. How are they gonna make FGO2?
仕掛けによる補助さえあれば裁縫の術など造作もないこと師匠私の荷物はほぼ運び終わったよ重すぎて運べないものはまだ外に置いてあるけど構わぬ後でわらわが運んでやろうちょっと待って今思い出したんだけどかなり適当に置いちゃったから師匠少し整理してきてもいい覗かないでね私の荷物本当に散らかってるから秘密の多い娘っ子だほれ行ってくるといいそれでお前の言う専門家とやらは いつ来るんだ？
もうすぐのはずです。あ、いらっしゃいました。ご紹介します。こちらは王城堂の
Hey, it's Mr. Zhang Li.
今回お呼びした
But of course.
の専門家、勝利先生です。勝利先生、こちらはカンウンさん。先ほどお伝えした宝物をいくつか売却したいとおっしゃった方でして。
カーン殿であったか。久しいな。ここで会うことになるとは思わなかった。
勝利殿こそなぜここに？
It's so weird knowing that Shunyun has to be respectful towards Zhongli. That's so funny. Why don't you see any American or non-Asian gacha game come out yet? That's a good question. I would argue it's because Westerners don't really truly understand the appeal of gacha games yet. I mean, Raid Shadow Legends exists. As far as I'm aware, that game is still going pretty strong, so that game has had at least some success. I think it's only a matter of time before we do get like a Western anime style gacha game. It's just that we don't have any right now. Yeah, anime gacha. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Thais. Yeah, I just brought up Raid Shadow Legends as an example, but yeah, it's not exactly an anime style gacha game. But no, what I said just now was it still holds. Gacha expenditures might as well give you a tax cutoff or something. I mean, even here in the West, I'm sure if you play gacha games, like if you're any of these like gacha streamers, right? Like for example, Tectone, I'm sure whatever money Tectone spends on gacha games, he could easily write that off as like taxes, right? Or he could easily use them as tax write-offs, I'm sure. Because you can just say, oh yeah, they're part of my job. So there you go, tax write-off. I'm sure it's probably something similar in Japan. Probably. Yeah, true. American gacha experiences loot boxes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
いずれも世にも珍しい品と言える。例えばこの仕掛け。用途は不明だが、その巧妙な構造だけで豪邸の一角。
But yeah, I mean that should just be more explanation for why you don't really see like Western anime style gacha games, because we grew out here in the West. We grew up with loot boxes and like I don't know, fucking baseball cards and shit. Like as a culture, we don't yet understand that we don't understand how to like truly make the appeal of gacha games like really tick. Like so far, it only comes from like the East Asians, you know.
額が額ですので、まずは北国銀行経由で頭金をお支払いするという。
Not Raid Shadow Legends. No, right?
あの大きな戦争のことか。よかろう。
今はもう戦争という言い方はあまり使われておりませんよ。皆銀行と呼んでいます。さて、私はお酒に失礼させていただきましょう。お支払いが完了次第、品物を取りに伺いますので。
Surely connoisseurs enjoy the 2D waifus over gun skins. I mean, To be honest with you, there's not much different between like anime gacha game waifus and, you know, Counter-Strike skins. Not much, to be honest with you.
俺も日々変わりなく過ごしている。先ほど茶を飲んでいたところ、急にあの者に話しかけられてな。こうして鑑定を頼まれて見に来たというわけだ。それで、こちらのカウン殿は町に移り住む予定なのだ。
Oh yeah, so I was right.
そのカウンと呼ぶのはもうやめていただけないでしょうか。妙な感じがします。
なぜだ？俺たちは友人なのだろ
Zhang Li's just like, we're friends.
好きなようにお呼びください。名前はそもそも呼ばれるためにあるもの。何も間違いではありません。
龍雲神君はここ数年で考え方も変わったようだ。
はい。わらわがかつてリーユエ港を訪れた時はあまり長居をしませんでした。ゆえにこの繁栄を見極めることもできなかったのです。ですが定住を決めた今、巷に響き渡る喧騒
Kind of awkward that this scene is taking place at night. I think it would have been much more appropriate if it were daytime.
全く違うものです。
人々は潮流のごとく集いてにぎわい、去りて生へ転ず。にぎわいの中にも雅があり、静けさの中にも趣を覚える。幾千万の魂が放寸の属性にあるのだ。千年が経った時、ここの風景は俺たちでさえ想像のできないものとなっているだろう。
はいはい、もうその辺にしとけって。たく空気がしんみりしてきちゃっただろ。
ふむ、それもそうだな。宝物も売れたことだし、今日はわらわのおごりだ。共にリーユエの美食を味わいに行こう。
Bamboo shoot soup. That's the food that Zhang Li specializes in, right?
おや、龍雲神君は忘れてしまったのか。
Yeah, he even says so himself.
昔その料理を作って振る舞ったことがあるのだが、確か神君もその場に。
The Zhongster always coming to the rescue.
いつのことでしょう。
あの日は旧友の顔が皆揃っていた。おそらく数百年前のことだ。
Everybody else ate it, so you didn't get any, bitch.
それで気づいた時にはすでに皆が食べ終えた後だったのかもしれない。
きっとその時のわらわは他の者に料理を譲っていたのでしょう。今度こそわらわの風を呼び、雲をも切り裂く商法をお見せします。よし、決めたぞ。エンドゥーシェン、モラミート、カニ味噌豆腐、リーユエ算数。すべて注文しよう。すでにカウンと神格に頼んで席の予約をしてもらっています。後ほど新たな妹弟子をあの子らにも紹介するとしよう。さあ、参りましょうか。
うん。
総玉、おいで。ご飯を食べに行くぞ。そうだ、こちらは勝利殿。今は、
王城堂に身を置いている。以後お見知りおきを。
はい、よろしくお願いします、勝利さん。みんな揃ったことだし、行こうぜ。ねえ師匠、船長賞って食べたことある？1000人が食べたら本当に飛び上がっちゃうの？
そういったことはないと思うが、まあないとも言い切れぬだろう。
急に行くなんて、
Alright, Prezzler, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for stopping by and talking about random stuff with us. But yeah, appreciate it, and have a good one, man. Bamboo soup will be ready in a week. Keck. Anyways, got some more primo gems from that. How much more time does my Welkin have actually? Oh, okay. Still have like 3 more weeks on it. Excuse me. I also have a lot more quests to go through. I'll probably knock out some of these quests on my own, to be honest. Something like that. Maybe I'll get the, what is it? Maybe I'll get the, smaller side quests done. I don't know. Maybe I'll just save them for stream or something. I don't know. I'll definitely be doing, I believe this is Navia's, character quest. So I'll definitely be doing that next time on stream. Streamer is back. Yeah, no limit, Chris. Yeah, I spent the last couple of weeks working on my big Genshin video that I put out yesterday, and done with that finally. So yeah, finally have the time to stream again. How you been too? Hanging in there. Still stuck in a shitty IRL position. Zhongli being so ancient that weeks might as well being minutes to him is just charming. I mean, yeah. Kind of how it goes with the dude. But yeah, kind of funny. Okay, I think that'll do it for me, chat, for tonight. Nice little 5-hour stream to get me back into the flow of things. But yeah. Probably come back either tomorrow or the day after to continue going through more Genshin quests and whatnot. Maybe we'll be able to grind enough primo gems to be able to get Chiori in 5 days. Who knows? We shall see. But yeah. Hey Vin Spear, how's it going, man? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for lurking. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. No, won't raid anybody today. Don't feel like it. So, y'all have a good one. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, everybody who stopped by. And yeah, see you tomorrow or whenever the next time is that I stream. So, catch